Hey everybody, it's CHANCHAI. Welcome to CHANCHAI'S Dojo. It's May 26, 2026, and we had a really exciting combo breaker, so we're going to talk about that today, but let's get the dojo started. I hope everyone's doing really well. Hope you guys have had a wonderful Memorial Day weekend. I had a very nice relaxing Memorial Day weekend though, time with family, but also had a blast watching Combo Breaker. It was an excellent tournament and wonderful showing of many generations of North American Brick players, but the younger generation, Ultimate Showdown generation, as well as the Revo generation have both showed up and did awesome in this tournament. So I'm very happy to see that. Of course, Gentleman Thief, who our community has known so well for the past 14 years, and has won so many tournaments, got the huge win this past weekend over Itabashi Zangief, a Virtua Fighter legend, also a Street Fighter legend, and it was an amazing battle. And Gentleman Thief actually showed how strong he was. It was really hard. Itabashi Zangief would have had to come up with a really powerful plan, something to get Gentleman Thief off of his game, and in that grand finals was unable to do that. It was an exciting battle. The Gentleman Thief held his ground incredibly well. It was a sight to see, and it was an exciting match, but it was really exciting to watch this whole time. It was wonderful watching, especially the Revo generation, players that have only been playing for a year and a half, play consistently strong in Virtua Fighter and consistently placing in these top 8s, as well as players from the Ultimate Showdown era and players from before that as well. So it was really, really wonderful. Alright, we're going to go ahead and make the room. 16 players as usual. Passcode is 4565. Let everyone know. Streaming, commentating. If the connection is kind of rough, that's when I'll usually call it. Generally, most of the players are North America, but I do allow sometimes players from beyond to join us a little bit and to give it a shot. But I don't really encourage it highly. It's just those that really, really want to join us, and I'm like, let's give it a shot. And then if it is rough, I tell them it's not working out, and maybe we can do a private session. So yeah. All right, so here we go. The room is now open. Feel free to join. Hey, thank you very much. I do like this haircut, and thanks for noticing. Nobody noticed it last week, but I'm glad you noticed it this week because you're here, Chronomount. Thank you so much. Dark Reaper, so good to see you. How are you doing? Obvious Creed, really good to see you. It was wonderful to see you active in the official Combo Breaker chat on the Tenno Media. This was the channel, and we're the ones that were streaming the Virtua Fighter action. And Tenno Media has been very supportive of the community worldwide, fighting game community. So it was really nice to have their team working on the Virtua Fighters broadcast. So really appreciate that a lot. I'm going to go ahead and let others know that the room is open. But it's so good to see you all. Yeah, it was a great watch. Combo Breaker was a real awesome tournament. Yep, Anto, hey, so good to see you, Anto. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a blast watching Combo Breaker as well. And again, I hope everyone had a good Memorial Day weekend, and especially those that have fallen veterans or veterans in general in their family. I hope they were able to feel like they were honoring, their families were honoring the soldiers in their lives. Dark Reaper says, great watch, and I had a fun time playing Derek Breaker. That's so awesome. Yeah, you were there, and yeah, good stuff, and thank you so much. It really means a lot. Like, this Combo Breaker was really also special. There was a lot of players. There was 170 players in that field, and so there were a lot of monsters, a lot of killers in that tournament, and there was a lot of people that of different skill levels, all having a great time. And from my understanding, there's just lots and lots of fun casuals, Virtua Fighter throughout the weekend as well. So I'm really happy to see to hear about this. I heard some people, as you should, at events like this, some people formed friendships of a lifetime there. Some people, you know, just found their kindred spirit, someone who loves VF as much as they do, and has journeys that are similar or different from them, but ones that they just really, these connections are what really make these events special. It's not just the tournament is definitely the star, but what really wins the heart of the people are how these events resonate for each player that's there, and how much it means to you, how much you feel like you're in a place where you belong because you all have a shared passion, and our passion is playing. Hey, man, good to see you, Kung Fu Hustle. I remember you telling me your story from Combo Breaker, but I do hope you had a lot of epic battles. And yeah, I know you actually fought quite a few people in your bracket, so man, I always love that you're there giving the fights at Frosty Frostings at Combo Breaker, and I also loved working with you and sparring with you not long ago as well. So I hope, outside of all that, I hope you also had some awesome casuals and time with community, but I also know you compete in quite a few games. I know that you compete in Virtua Fighter, but you also compete in other fighting games as well, so I hope overall you had a great event. I hope you're doing good. Alright. Awesome, we got Dr. Dog, Phaser Cat Games, we got Tenpai. Awesome, I'm so happy that Tenpai is in our room tonight. Incident, and then Leverless is hard, which is Anto. Awesome, so Anto maybe is trying Leverless. I can play on Leverless, but it definitely took me about a month and a half or so, which is what I expected. And yeah, Kung Fu Hustle confirms they did play a lot of tournaments. It was a good tournament. It was, yeah, I do think it was a really good tournament. There was a lot of great players in there, so we can talk about it. And a lot of people that I've trained with and helped train, right? You know, and I'm really happy for that. I'm happy that players that I've trained with have also, you know, really well, but also players that I trained up. I think they made an awesome showing. I've worked with Mr. Worldwide both in private chat as well as we actually had a session a week ago, and I kind of gave him some notes and stuff. And I think you know, like the fundamentals of his Akira is very scary. Where he is in his game is focused on generally how to win combat. He does do scary combo damage, but of course there's more rooms for increasing the conversion rate. And of course, I think the next steps for a player like Mr. Worldwide is improving on his, how do you put it, like building his knowledge of opponents, building the matchup knowledge. Now, he follows what I do recommend. In VF, I do recommend fundamentals first, how to win combat first. That is my first focus. And then how to play the guessing games also, because if you can't play those, you get very uncomfortable when people force you into it. He's good at actually these things. So then where to go from there? Well, the things that could be even better for him is now he can apply knowledge, and he can apply knowledge with a better understanding, right? A lot of people, because most fighting games you apply knowledge first because it's so strong. Like a lot of fighting games, there's like this one super good answer and this other super good answer. VF is not exactly like that, so winning combat is really the king of it in VF, and then those knowledge will really push that over forward more. But if you go with just the knowledge approach first, that's a lot of knowledge without knowing how to win combat. That's really hard to do. It's really hard to do. So what did you watch? What did you see when Mr. Worldwide's fighting? You see him nailing people with the moves that I tell you Akira is so good at. Dashing elbow and super dashing elbow. And his super dashing elbow, like almost every time, would counter hit. Right? And that's what he's doing. He's focusing on nailing that, but also what he does with it. When he has a guessing game, how to apply it without hesitating. And he had a good success rate on that. And you would see him just take down opponents with this core fundamental. And I also stressed to him how strong that Akira is especially strong, because Akira can make the opponent constantly feel like they have to guess whether it's attack or defend. And that might sound normal when you're coming from other fighting games. It's not exactly normal in VF. Like, this is something Akira makes Virtua Fighter feel like a lot of other fighting games because he compresses the decision and option space with this pressure, especially if you use super dashing elbow. Use super dashing elbow with Akira, you will end up making the opponent feel like sidestep is almost not a thing, because you might delay just by doing the super dashing elbow. You might accidentally delay and beat the sidestep, right? So it's a really powerful tool. So this is also why my recommendation for developing Akira players, including Mr. Worldwide, is have a second character that you play, not because this is going to be your other main or your tournament, but because you want to understand, like, when you play as Akira, it's not privilege, but it's like a privilege, because what it is you might not understand what Akira does to the opponent until you play the other characters and see through their eyes what a normal flow feels like. And then when they fight Akira, you're like, this feels really compressed. This feels like the other fighting games compared to what I thought VF felt, right? And when you do that, you can understand that you start not just attacking on the rock, paper, scissors, which is core, but because Akira compresses it, he fights on tempo way sooner than a lot of other characters do. Other characters, it's like a luxury to learn how to fight tempo, because you could win learning the basic VF fundamentals of the guessing game and how to apply pressure and winning on counter hit and throw, okay? Akira can do that, but Akira compresses it so much that he almost right away turns it into the tempo war, the delay versus buffer versus extra delay, which would be like easy. And so he does that right away. And so again, the advice then to developing Akira players is to play another character in addition, so you can get a feel. So you can empathize with your opponent, and then powerfully as Akira apply, like, understand what's strong about your Akira is so strong. It's hard to see why dashing elbow or super dashing elbow is until you fought it, or until you actually know what a normal elbow does. And you also understand why a normal elbow is already really good. So then Akira having 3 elbows, 3P, 66P, 666P, those 3 things are all super good. 3P is a standard elbow, dashing elbow is a better elbow, and super dashing elbow is a better dashing elbow. It's insane. And you don't fully understand this as the Akira player until you play some other characters and kind of get to know how they play with how they master the elbow and the throw and the moves and make something else. Then when you play as Akira, then you kind of, if you understand from the other side, you'll learn how to apply that pressure, and you'll understand that this is. And then for the other people, they'll feel like this is Akira privilege. It's not. It's just how he's designed, especially in region. So yeah, hope that makes sense. Yeah. So well, you have to understand, like, for you to apply this privilege, you do have to understand it. If you don't understand it, that's why a lot of developing Akira players don't use dashing elbow or super dashing elbow enough, because they didn't learn that through the others. They didn't learn why this is so good. It looks really plain to them. It looks really like they're not getting much, so they go for bigger plays, right? But it's like, no, you're dictating. This is how you dictate tempo. This is how you dictate pace, and it's so Akira can oppress with it, and the opponent will be very uncomfortable in how they deal with that. Yeah. So it's not just the -5 on block is like all elbows. Okay, it's not just that. It's the plus on normal hit for his dashing elbow. It's the counter hit crumpling and comboing on super. It's super dashing elbow accidentally beating sidestep, right? Because it's delayed, and because it's, even when you buffer it, you probably delayed it, right? And delay attack. So suddenly Akira is just, even though Akira has a quote unquote beginner execution barrier, he has, like, his intermediate play is already doing delay versus not delay, which is a really powerful at high level. You know, and so this is really, yeah. Yeah, worldwide. So yes, worldwide, I'm talking about you. I am so proud of your run. I think you played awesome, and I do think you can see more room for growth for you. But I'm really proud of how you fought at Combo Breaker, and I want to cheer for you. I want you to know that I really was proud watching you fight, and I thought you did awesome. You know, if you rewatch the VOD, I already messaged you this advice, but I hope you appreciate the advice I have for you. But I think you played awesome, and I'm really proud of your run at Combo Breaker, as well as proud of a lot of other people. You know, I had a lot of fun training with a lot of these players, including players in the top 8. You know, it's just lots and lots of fun.
Round 1. Ready, go!
So yeah, Anto is admitting they're getting used to using leverless, but they were coming from pad. And I'll admit I don't like playing, I like playing pad on VF, but I like playing on stick and leverless way more. That's how I'll put it. I'm happy playing pad on it, but I have a lot, I like using training mode with it, but I definitely prefer lever, and then leverless is, you know, something I like after that. Yeah, Combo Breaker is more important, but all events should be treated as more than the 20. The Combo Breaker is really special. It is really special. And so I'm really happy that just to see how special it was also for the Virtua Fighter players, as it has been for years. This year was just really amazing. Dark Reaper says, I will say I have more of a Tekken mentality when playing. That very easy to understand how that happens though. Tekken is a tightly wound game. So it's tightly coupled. What does that mean? In Tekken, you get punished for straying from good answers. Like, you get punished really hard. You get punished really hard. VF, you can get away with straying from strong answers, and then you can start to appreciate good answers, and pretty good answers, and very good answers, and almost best answers, and best answers. But the best answers in VF are not static. The best answers in VF can become not so good if your opponent's completely playing around it. And that's true for other fighting games, but VF, this is like, there's so many ways to play around it. So you got to get creative. And your opponent might be covering multiple options. So you want to find, sometimes you could either create really good, robust answers that will cover the options that they've chosen, or you can totally destroy the very precise option you believe.
Round 1. Ready,
right? These two things are powerful ways to do that, and VF lets you do this in so many layers. Tekken lets you do it in some layers because Tekken has interesting dynamics, like, you know, like the way that their attacks crush, not just the hop kick and not just the crouching low, but even like the sidestep attacks and similar attacks, right? And the ways that you kind of carve the Venn diagram depending on the options the opponent does. But it's tightly wound still. Just like the Okizeme in Tekken is tightly wound. For Tekken players, when they come to VF's Okizeme, it's very we're gonna start after this game. The VF's Okizeme gets very confusing because it's so open-ended and because they don't get to oppress the guy so hard, right? Until they learn how to. Until they learn how to oppress them. Until they learn to commit to certain guesses about the opponent's wake up. Then they start realizing they can oppress the opponent getting up. But in Tekken, you oppress, like, day one, you'll figure out how to oppress the opponent when you knock him down. And the opponent is the one that has to figure out how to get up. In VF, there's so many ways to get up that it's kind of hard to do. Like, it's like I have to teach you very specific setups for you to play with the same comfort you do in Tekken. But as you've seen from a lot of the players that have played a lot of VF, they learn a lot of Okizeme situations. They learn many different ways to get the opponent to feel not comfortable getting up, and it's really powerful. And then you say, this game has got this game has lots and lots of powerful Okizeme. But the good thing is the wake up can still sneak out there. I would say that the Virtua Fighter's Okizeme game, aside from Jean's 6XP hitting, those two situations, and to a degree side turn, but not that much, But really, these two situations, Okizemi and John 66P hitting, these two are the closest things that you have to heat engage in Virtua Fighter. Those ones are actually kind of like a heat engage. Alright, we're gonna start the league. Let's see how it goes. Alright, Fence says they're having connection issues. Do they? Who's in the room? Let me see who's in the room. We're pausing. I'm pausing. I'm gonna really quick see if anybody is trying for me to bring them in. Okay, don't worry. I will wait for you, Fence. I think that does happen. Yeah, I think it's like a breaker. Fence. Well, I wouldn't get into the room at all. Okay, so Fence, we're gonna try FC Racer. Oh, I can restart it. I will restart it. Okay. So we're gonna restart the league so that FC Racer will be in the league, okay? You're in. You guys didn't miss a thing. How's that? Does that work? Do we have you both? Do we have you two in here? Kasano, are you in here? Did you leave the room? Come back into the room. I will restart the league. I don't see Kasano. Kasano, you can join in. Join into the room. I'll let you in. People are waiting. When we have this many people, I'm not gonna remake the lobby. The thing is that this is why first in has a higher chance of being in the room, because this is a peer-to-peer challenge issue. And so, that said, you could keep trying to get into the room and you probably will get in. Anto, hang in here. You'll still be in this. I'm going to restart it. Okay. Alright, I'm going to restart the league so that Anto's in their league. And then we're going to go ahead and do this one. We will start a new league in about roughly an hour. Okay. Now we're going to start. This is going to be the actual start now. So Kasano and Fence are going to go ahead and spar, which is a good idea. And yeah, I think with 13 people, we're pretty good. So we're going to see if anybody crashes here. I see no crash. Evoid is in late. Okay, Evoid, if you stay in here, no, Evoid might just be on break. That's okay.
Round one. Ready, go!
That was beautiful. I like that backdash 4P. Also, Taco Guy had an awesome run at Combo Breaker. I was really happy to see him play so well. He played awesome. Welcome back, and I hope you had lots of awesome casuals.
Round two.
Let's do this.
Ready, go!
Evo, you got first round bye. Undefeated. 100%.
Ready, go!
I like the evade 650. I love that. Very good round.
Knockout.
Oh yeah. We need to. Alright, so it's over. Taco Guy playing amazing.
Ready, go! Round
awesome game, Taco Guy. That was really good. Welcome back from Combo Breaker. Also, awesome run at Combo Breaker. I was really proud watching you fight. Keep it up. Keep it up. The advice I gave for the advice I had for worldwide also applies to you though, which is like you are really good at winning combat. You're really good at the core fundamental VF, and you're really good at doing stuff with Wolf. So it's kind of time to apply the knowledge game on the opponent's character. And I think that's really it. I think when you have that, like, you're really, really strong. But I think that's the only thing that feels like. Now, I know that you also play Tekken and you probably play other games, probably shooters as well. So I don't know. It might be up to like how much time you want to give devotion to. But basically, that's the advice is that basically you have a lot of room to grow in terms of matchup knowledge, and that will also build technique knowledge along the way. That does apply to multiple characters, but some of these stuff you learn mostly through the matchup knowledge, and then you start learning how to apply those same lessons against other characters too. But that's the thing that I think is like I think like your results will definitely be improved with that, but it may take time. And I think that's really the thing that would like put you over the top. Right. Good fight, Two Scoops. Good fight. So a lot of the things I give you a hard time on is the Okizeme, right? I do think I give you a real hard time on Okizeme, but I give everyone a hard time on Okizeme. That said, some of the stuff I do on Okizeme, while not exactly punishable, gives you enough advantage if you defend it well to really wreck it. Or not wreck it, to apply pressure and reverse the play. Hey, Dead Orchard, good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. Always awesome to see you, Chris. Can you fuzzy screw hook? Well, screw hook is a funny one. What it is just if you're the opponent of Wolf. I'm not doing this myself, but what you should do is you should block the screw hook and then you should crouch. If he likes to finish, then you like to duck and punish the punch follow-up. That's the standard. After that, there's a variety of guessing games that can happen once he stops doing it. But you have the advantage if you block the screw hook. The person that blocks the screw hook has the advantage against Wolf if they know what to do with it. You could also just flat out low punch right away after blocking the screw hook, but it's a low reward, and the risk is that Wolf might try to crush the rope with his hop and downward elbow. Yeah, screw hook is a funny one. The real game with screw hook is to just do the singular, at least for now.
I've got the advantage. You've got nothing.
And then when the opponent gets used to certain options, then maybe doing the follow-up, but that follow-up is very risky. So what it is it's playing around with the opponent, or committing to low. The dash is what gave your throw in. So if you can crouch dash into attack, that sometimes will help you make it so that the dash and throw will work.
Ready, go!
Especially against a veteran.
Ring out. Round 3.
It wouldn't. I don't think it would be that broken if Screw. I think there's a lot of moves that are like that, and it's his replacement for his elbow, so it would just replace his elbow. Sorry, I gave you the really difficult challenge here of like recognizing when I'm not doing the full sequence. So I know that was really mean. Good fight though, Anto. The side turn was really nasty against you. You could have low punched some of those at great risk, but that was possible. So SF Punker says, but how broken would it be if Screwhook could be fuzzied? It would not be broken. It would make like Wolf kind of want to use it maybe too much. But the thing is that it is vulnerable to back. It like not at point blank, but at like normal range, especially opening range, it is vulnerable to back, right? So Wolf doesn't want to overuse it the way people he'd use it like elbow. It's really powerful. It would probably be the best elbow in the game except for dashing elbow or Sarah's elbow. And so Screwhook being fuzzy guard after, it would be okay. It would be strong, but it would. But I think that's not exactly what Wolf wants to do, right? He wants to do stuff beyond that, but he does use it to condition people pretty well. He definitely would get people into a catch throw position, like a lot. So there's that. Oh, the side turn game can be very frustrating, I know. Let's see here. Alright, Creed, here we go. Let's see. Last time we fought was pretty good. Alright. Watching for an answer.
Ready, go!
It's like the really Leon sequence at the wall.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Nice. That's unfortunate. Alright, good fight, Creed. Good fight. Hey, no worries. So good to see you. Hope you're doing really well. We do have a nice room of 13 in here today, and others in the wings for the next one. Good. So Punker says, I need to play again. Yeah, we should. I regularly clash against Rental Animator and ranked and feel ready for Chanchai. Oh, you should be. Rental Animator is a monster. So, you know, him and I are both, I think we're both of a similar strength. So, you know. But yeah, I think, you know, it depends on the matchup maybe. Maybe it depends on the matchup, but he's been getting stronger like a lot. The past year, he's been actively playing and studying the game more than I have. And he's on top of things. So we had wonderful battles, but I do think you know, so you'll definitely give me hell. You're used to fighting against Rental, you'll give me hell. You'll probably kill me too. So we'll see. I'm looking forward to it. But you already gave me hell last time we fought Punker, so we'll keep fighting. I definitely want to fight with you soon too. Very good game, Kravius Creed. Thank you very much. Those are good questions about how good is it if something can be fuzzy guard, right? Or like if you could fuzzy guard after it gets blocked. And generally, it's always good, right? When we talk about Akira's dashing elbows being really good, part of it is the fact that he can just fuzzy guard after it. So because of that, that's why he can keep maintaining this momentum, and why he also. So why he also makes you guess between attack, delay throw, delay options, because he's gonna be fuzzy guarding like a lot. If he goes on the dashing elbow, if he does the half circular and dashing elbow, he can do that too, right? The only thing is that when people do the shoulder game or the 3P, any of the 3P plus Ks, those are the things that puts him into a guessing game situation when they're defended against. So, so the tricky thing is those are his risky ones. In the past, people were using it a lot because of ECD being very comfortable to do at point.
Round one.
Alright, awesome A plus.
Go!
You always be careful about attacking into that. Very good. Fight incident.
Round two. Ready, go!
That's the sequence I removed from last week. I always like that he goes for the throw because it's gonna beat like do or die. It's gonna beat sidestep. My sidestep always there. So
Knockout. Round four. Ready, go!
very good game. Very good game. Good game, Incident, always. Good game, my friend. Yeah, A plus. Looking forward to you joining the next one. Let's get the water. Especially from a cold flash.
Round one. Ready,
Alright, how's that? Here we go.
my time is here. Excellent. My time is here. Round two. Ready, go!
I see.
My time is here. Knockout.
Alright, so I saw that you like to sidestep, so I'm using throw to beat sides.
Ready, go!
See, right here, throw. And when do I do it? I'll low punch into throw because it feels like when you get hit by low punch, you tend to sidestep. Good. Right there. Good.
Knockout.
Alright, good game. So, what did I observe? I observed some interesting stuff. you know how to do damage with bow,
A serious fight.
and so a lot of your approach is you'll sidestep when you get hit. So it's like you're actually watching. There is a little bit of rollback, so it's a little tricky. So I don't know how much rollback you see. Obviously, if you sidestep, I'm going to see rollback during the sidestep. Like, that's where I see the roll, right? Rollback tends to happen on sidestep because of how quick it happens and because of the input aspect of it. And so, so that's why I would start low, like I would interrupt you and throw you. And I saw that that was a strong pattern against you. And then I would, because in this game, throwing beats sidestep. So if I know you're going to sidestep, throw will be strong. And so that's just, it doesn't mean you don't sidestep. Sidestep's really good, but you might want to condition your opponent to strike back at you, so that you can sidestep. Or like what you did, it works in the beginning. But once your opponent starts throwing you, you have to keep a mental note, oh, they're using throw to beat sidestep. And that can be a bit weird coming from Tekken because throw doesn't beat sidestep in Tekken. But in Virtua Fighter, throw beats defense and sidestep is a defense option. So, yeah, it's a non-attacking defense option. So yeah, keep it up, keep it up. I like what I saw, Hazard, so keep it up, good fight. Well, so worldwide, I love what I saw, but I'm not happy about leaks. I'm really not happy about leaks, especially because this team has been exercising discipline on their marketing and promotion, and I do think the campaign should be well thought out. I don't think we have to give in to the emotion of the player and just, give them something because they're hungry. There's something to that, but not as much. Yeah. All right, FC Racer, here we go. Nice. Very good. So you're likely to use 4-6P when I when you evade it. So I might have to use 1K a little more against you. That was beautiful. That was an awesome round. Here we go, FC Racer. Here we go. That was awesome.
Ready, go! Ring out! Round 3. Ready, go!
Alright, thanks so much for your sacrifice, Creed. I appreciate it. And we really appreciate you so much.
Knockout!
So it's not a bad idea to use the hop to get out of the side pressure. It's not a bad idea.
Ready, go! Knockout!
Alright, good fight, FC Racer. I know it's not the result you want, but there was, I like the mix of patience there. There were some ideas I felt like you were working with, and I did try to counter them, but I like them. You were keeping it simple with the pokes. I still feel like there could be more dashing elbows, but maybe it's about placement, about where to do the dashing elbows. But good fight, my friend. Good fight. Yeah, worldwide. Worldwide. I loved what I saw, but let's see what they do actually present when they're ready to present. Hopefully, State of Play or Summer Game Fest. Hopefully, one of those two. Probably State of Play, from what I I don't know. Some people are speculating state of play. Hopefully that. But I think Summer Game Fest was the one I would have guessed it would be at. But, you know, Sony does do these things too. We'll see. That said, Sony does have a star for its event. The star for Sony State of Play is Wolverine, right? Insomniac's Wolverine game is supposed to be the star. That said, this thing would have been lined up like long ago, probably. So probably wouldn't matter what the supposed star is. And awesome stuff, Laser Cat. Almost. Very good, very good. I went with a slow move, and you killed me.
Round 2. Ready, go.
Nothing's really a waste, to be honest. There's not that much waste because it's really only the fighting game press that's covered this. I don't think the mainstream press covered the league at all. Like, I don't see it mentioned in that, and that's the actual target. The actual target is actually general gamers, and while fighting game adjacent gamers heard about it, I think only the FGC has heard about this league, to be honest. So, but I think yeah, that's true too, but it's not the same. There's a difference in impact. I don't think it ruins the hype, but I do think it diminishes some stuff. But also, in a matter of principle, but it does actually diminish certain hype. Oh no, Phaser Cat, oh no. Sorry about that. Sorry, Phaser Cat. Sorry, Whitmer. Good game though, good game. Yeah. So the thing is that it does. I'll put it this way. I do think that 2024 Video Game Awards, I think I do think there's a huge difference between if that was leaked versus what ended up happening with that reveal. In coverage, to a degree in reaction, maybe not to us as the fans, but to a lot of people, I think there's a big difference. So I definitely think leaks, there's a big deal. Yeah, leaks really freaking suck. They totally suck. Thank you for those that have worked with AAA, those that have worked with like big titles. You know, thank you for also sharing. And I don't normally, so I'll be honest, I don't normally watch Mike Hollow's content just because he covers a lot of controversial content. So I wasn't sure what angle he'd take on it. But I did watch him on this topic, and I liked the conversation he had on this topic because he asked a dev he asked a dev that I think is also great based in the UK, I think, I don't know. But he asked another dev about it, and they gave a lot of thoughtful answers about what happens with leaks. Like, not just to us, the fans, to the publishers, to the investors, what happens to the reports that end up impacting decisions. And I believe that. I completely believe what was explained in that discussion. So I highly recommend people, because that discussion didn't even talk about the leak itself. It talked about leaks in general with that as the background. Like, that video talks about like what could happen on many levels. Now, yes, we're talking about the sum of all the things that could happen or that have happened before. It doesn't mean that would happen in this case on all of these things, but it gives you an idea of how big of a deal leaks are and why they are impactful, negatively impactful. And so if any studio were to do a planted leak that people theorize about, and that's happened, that has to be executed really, really well and in a way that doesn't piss off partners also. And that isn't even covered there. That's just me speculating. that if you were to use a leak strategy, you better be pretty freaking good. You better be really good at what you do to come up with that strategy. You know? You know, because especially if it's crippling, because there's just too many partners involved. You know, and so there's too many things, like there's too many potential risks, there's too many liabilities. Yeah. I like yearly updates when it comes to the gameplay content update. That is the classic Virtua Fighter update cycle in the arcades. Version A, version B, version C, version D were usually, not always, usually approximately a year. And I think those are good. I think the players not thinking about, let's tell the devs how to fix this game next week, I think that's kind of a good thing, if I'm being honest. Because I don't think it's reasonable for them to fix things so fast. And I believe if they do exactly what community demands, it usually is the worst answer, or it usually has really bad outcomes. I'm very confident of that too. So that's just my biased opinion. I'm not a dev, but that's my biased opinion on it from experience with a lot of different games that I love.
Ready, go! Knockout!
I like this. Tenpai's playing awesome. He's just keeping it basic,
Round 2.
but I really like it because Pai is good at this too.
Go! Knockout! Round 3.
So just because people are hungry doesn't really mean that. So here's what when people say that they've got to do it, I do have a crude counter example, thought experiment, right? Which is like, what is that crude thing?
Knockout!
That crude thing is like, that's like if you're a boy, it's like if you're a teenage straight boy that wants to date this girl, that's really for this girl, and let's not say teenage, let's say 20s. And like, you've got blue balls. So you're like, oh man, she's just gotta like go out with me today. Otherwise I'm done. There's just no more hype. You know, like, it's like, you know, you're still gonna probably go out with her in a week, 2 weeks, or 3 weeks. You know? You know? like, we're just talking about your hunger or your blue balls. You know, and so you just like, your thinking is like, oh, you just gotta, man, like, they don't get it. They really don't get it. You know, and it's just like, hype's just gonna die down. It's like, yes, it does when a generation passes, I get it, but you know, we'll see if we actually get to that point. You know, but I agree also with the FC Racer saying it's up to them. They had a plan. People were working on this. I do value work. I really value work. I value collaborative productions. I value teamwork. And I value campaigns when it comes to promotions. You know, when it comes to building the hype for a game. I don't honestly think leaks have really helped that much. It's very rare. It's such a minority of the case where I think the leak would have made it better. I think the team would have to be beyond, despite what people say, the team would have to be beyond incompetent for it to really be like the leak was the better way. I mean, like, beyond incompetent. But it's true that, you know, mistakes are always made. Nobody's perfect.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready?
It is.
Go!
I know. Yeah, I mean... read what FC Racer's saying too. 100%. Very good. Get this up there.
Knockout.
Very, keep it basic. Very good.
Round 3. Ready, go!
It's just, when it comes to this stuff, timing is everything, and they are working with timing. They are working with timing within the resources that they have, but they have put so much resources in the new VF title that like they're putting so much resources into it, including the promotion, including the marketing. Marketing they would not give to a much smaller project. Keep that in mind.
Round 4.
Marketing they would not give to a way smaller project in comparison. A lot of work. Very good. Very good. Very good. I like that patient approach, and I like that choice.
Round 5.
They're replacing. I don't think they're replacing bad, but you never know. I have no idea what their plan is either on that. Like seriously, especially when it's this much of a change. Well, not really. Like I don't want to talk about what was leaked. Just that from what they've shown, a lot does. It still looks like VF, and that's what's the most important thing.
Knockout.
Good game, Dr. Dog. Good game. Now that said, this ending here was risky because in this case, you dashing elbowed, I blocked it, and you probably didn't attack. That itself was the risky part. Very risky when you consider my health advantage and your low health. Now, unless you're going for the ring out. If there was maybe you were going for ring out, then I understand it. But usually, if you're going to set up ring out, you want to do it from a way to safely do it, which means causing the whiff as opposed to guessing. If you can cause the whiff and that punish rings out, that would be a better way to set up the ring out than gambling on Abare into ring out.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout.
Hey, Crazy Drunk, good to see you. Yes, Crazy Drunk is on YouTube. He's watching me on YouTube, but also Crazy Drunk 88 is a really good YouTube channel that even if it's the old con, that's good to watch. Crazy Drunk, one of the best players in North America by a lot. Like, he's amazing. But he doesn't brag out loud. Very cool, very humble publicly, very nice guy. Really, really nice. Leon has the Shoto ability of Wake Up Dragon Punch.
I want a serious fight.
Okay, so Baker Street says probably shouldn't be speculating since some people haven't seen it. Yeah. So I'm only talking about stuff that hasn't. I'm talking about other stuff though. But yeah. Anyways, like from what they showed last year and before, like what they showed last year showed a lot. Looks like Virtua Fighter. So, but yeah. But anyhow, yeah. As a fan, I was honestly I was pretty angry when I watched the leak, but after I kind of saw it, I liked what I saw, but I was angry also. I was angry. I felt bad for the team, and you guys are hearing what I think about that. When I think about leaks too, and I was just like, I want a moment. I want that moment. So I'm looking forward to when they present. I'm really looking forward to their presentation, wherever it is. And I have no idea which event it is. I don't know if it's in any of the events that are happening within it. But, I'd like to think so, but you never know. But another thing that came across in the video talking about like leaks in general is that leaks can affect the promotion schedule. They can, and they can suddenly change the whole the whole lineup and the timeline.
Round one.
Who knows?
Ready?
We'll see. You know, there's a big difference between like the gossip, between gossip rumor versus, you know, something versus like potential video or whatever shared. And I know this is happening in the context of Marvel having a league leading up to its Doomsday promotions, but that's just still a very different type of story. Very nice. He wanted to throw it back into it. Very good round one. Alright, here we go.
Ready? Go!
Choices here. Here comes.
Knockout!
If he whiffs, he might throw. I like that he does that too. It's a really good choice.
Ready? Go! Knockout!
The wait is worth it, 100%.
Ready? Go!
Can't do it in that time.
My time is here!
I like that punish.
Knockout! Round 5. Ready? Go!
Korimaru, it's so good to see you. I hope you've been doing well, man. Really, really happy to see you here. Thank you so much for your support. And also, like, thanks for all your VF content too. Oh my gosh. Really good stuff, especially your coverage of the VFOC, but other stuff too. You guys see Korimaru in the chat. On Twitch, you should definitely if they're on Twitch, you should definitely add them because their streams are good. But also their content on YouTube is really, really good.
Knockout!
Good games, Ray. Good games. Like, please follow Korimaru both on Twitch, which is they're in Twitch, but also on YouTube. Korimaru Gaming on YouTube. Their content's really good. Sega fan. They've done so much for the community, and I really appreciate them a lot. So, they also get involved with that annual Sega Festival, Sonic event too, and just really like please support them because I think what they do is really awesome. And right now we have a lot of noise in the social medias, but there are some places with good signal, and Korimaru is good signal. Really good signal for lots of Sega news. All right. We are in between leagues right now. So the first league has finished. We will start the second league on the 50-minute mark. We're going to try really hard to start it on that time, but the 50-minute mark is our target time for the start of the next league battle. Korimaru says, I definitely will be streaming State of Play and Summer Game Fest. Hell yeah, to react to any Legacy Sega announcements. I know, I'm really hoping, right? And, like, I mean, I've heard word, like, not official word, I heard rumors of Crazy Taxi, so I really want to see that. I really want to see Jet Set Radio, right? But I don't know when we'll see Jet Set Radio. But again, if they take this current Sega, looks like they take time to make it good. I like that. I really like that. Reading their fiscal report, that's exactly what it sounds like.
Ready?
They're trying to make good products, and they're trying to make good decisions too. I really like it. So I really believe in this current Sega right now. That said, I do have friends in the VF community in the EU, especially in the UK, and I know they're used to some of the Sega EU of the past, and I know that there are some differences between Sega EU now and Sega EU past. But I told them that I deeply hope that Sega Europe will that the community can rebuild those ties with them, and I hope that I'm hoping for good things on the EU side, because I know that during times like that, I know that they can feel a little, maybe they feel neglected, and North America definitely had times where North America felt quote unquote neglected, and I was never part of those discussions. I just know some people community members who were in contact with Sega, and they felt back then that they wish there was more. So I can understand if EU is feeling that way right now, but I do think that this Sega right now is globally focused, and I think they are doing a lot. But there is definitely probably, there's probably newer teams now than there were before, just like same with America. And there's a lot of just relationship building to be done. And right now, of course, none of us knows what I'm very 100% sure that there's going to be VFOC events for EU. They just haven't announced it yet. I thought they would announce it during combo break. They haven't announced it yet, so I'm hoping to hear about it soon, but we'll probably hear about it at EU. Right? And so we'll see. But I know that because of this void here, that I understand the EU players' frustrations right now in there. But I hope they should hang in there, because I really believe there will be something. And if they're not saying now, there will be something later. But I believe there will be something now this year. But if not, next year there definitely will be. There has to be. So, but I really believe there's going to be news for EU. And so, that said, I do think EU has other challenges too. With the players, a lot of the EU players are beyond quiet, or the ones that make noise maybe make too much noise. You kind of have a big gulf. You got super quiet and super noisy. And I'd like a more even. I'd like some people with more. Oh my God! Look at that. We're gonna restart the room. We will restart the room. Holy crap! I'm gonna start a new room, and I will give you guys the code on the stream. Okay, so room number 49223. 49223. Code is 4565. So I created a new room because we don't want to take too much chance on a room that crashed out. Because in my experience, when we have a room that crashed out, if I stay with that room, it'll have bigger problems later. That is my experience. Is that the room itself will definitely have a big problem later. So, all right. Now, a reminder to everybody of the protocol here. It's okay if you see a red bar, give it time to see if it turns into a yellow or orange, yellow, green, okay? Because it usually does. It's if you see a gray bar that I ask you to reconnect to the room. If you see gray bars and they stay there for more than 30 seconds, then I encourage you to, that if you're the one who just came into the room, not if you were there and suddenly you see a new guy come in with a gray bar. If you just coming into the room, you're the new guy, and you see gray bars, that's usually the flag, gray flag. So if you see a red bar, I recommend you wait a minute, because it usually will turn better after about a minute. The connection will improve on the red bars, but the gray bars are the ones that we've seen consistently cause a problem. Corey Mario, awesome to have you in here too. DJ Bustinut, awesome to have you here.
Round 3.
All right, Firebird, wonderful to have you here. This is great. Oh, this is great, everybody. Obviously, no problem. Yeah. I don't want to take a chance on the. If we see like the massive, like when we see the massive crash out, I'm like, yeah, I don't want. I've seen that one been really bad a lot. So. FC Racer, did you try joining the new room? Did you try joining the? There's a new code. 49223.
Knockout. I got no time for you.
Man. Sonic Expo Atlanta will be August 7th through 9th. I think a week before that's also going to be the OG, the Ohio gathering. You got Ohio and then you got Atlanta. Awesome. It's good to see August have the lineup. Hey, Two Scoop, thank you very much. It's really good games and really good to have you, man. Thank you for your feedback earlier too. Yeah, Two Scoop says, yeah, it's not like people who have been waiting since 2006 are going anywhere. I definitely think we're going to get a lot more in an official thing, so yeah, I'm excited for that. FC Racer says, honestly, I hope they make us wait even longer. I understand that. Well, I don't think that's wrong exactly. I think there's a good reason for that sentiment. Like I said, I just want good timing. Right? I want good timing. For Nuvia, for the rollout of the campaign, for how they do the campaign, right? Good timing. Tenpai says it blew him up. No, Tenpai. Hey, are you back in? Did you join the new room? We have a new room, 49223. Here's the room code. Did you try joining the new room, Tenpai? I created a new room, not the old one. So make sure that it's 49223 is the room code. And then the passcode is of course. I did this because because when we get a massive crash out, there's a high chance that the room will cause problems, like it'll completely freeze during the league or it'll crash out again. So that's why I created a new one. Okay, you were in the new room. I played a game. Except, and then when the next person got... No, it exploded. No, Tenpai. I hope you can come in. By the way, yeah, Tenpai and I might be sparring very soon, too. So I'm really looking forward to that sparring session. I really like what you're doing with Pi. I like how you were measuring me. So I thought that was cool. And it was a lot of fun. So I thought it was very, very fun. Am I planning to go to Evo Vegas? I am not planning to go to Evo Vegas this year. This year is a trickier year for me. Like this year I have to budget things very carefully this year. And I'm hoping that won't be the case next year. But this year I have to budget things very carefully. And there's actually a lot of stuff going on around that time too. So we'll see. So you know, my flight budget has more to do with potential job opportunities than anything now. Anyway, and my daughter's birthday. So my daughter's birthday we're not flying. I'm just taking her to a concert near Seattle. But Evo Vegas, the budget's pretty high. I could squeeze it if if my situation is different, I could go there as a spectator. Because they no longer accept registration for competitors right now. Yesterday was the last day for competitor signups, and so Evo Vegas, for anyone registering now for Evo Vegas, will be going there as a spectator. I would love to go as a spectator. Right now, I gotta spare that budget for things like, you know, like job interviews and stuff. Maybe a new character reveal. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know if at Evo though. For me, I see the new Virtua Fighter game as a big mainstream, as a more mainstream product. I see it as something aiming like the way Tekken 8 is actually, but like the way Street Fighter 6 is. I see it aiming to be a really big, and because of that, I see it aiming to make the news to a very large group. A large cross section of gamers, but also non-gamers too. And so I think, so that's why State of Play and Summer Game Fest, even if those are gaming specific events, that's why I see those events a little more than I see Evo being a big reveal. Now, if it's already revealed, maybe there will be cool supplemental stuff at Evo. I don't know. But Evo is the big event for, like, it is our big event, and Evo does have mainstream appeal. Evo does get mainstream news coverage, so Evo is definitely possible, right? Here, somebody asked me about Combo Breaker last week, and I was like, there's one thing that really makes Combo Breaker make sense to me. And that one thing is because Combo Breaker is really the layout of the audience floor of where you watch the tournament. Is really, really great for crowd shot reactions. Is really great, like uniquely great. You get like the best crowd shot reactions at Combo Breaker. You know, the spectacle is on the crowd there. And I love that. And I think that's the only thing that really makes that make sense to me. To show that, to make that reaction visceral. That said, a leak could quote unquote ruin it. Not really, but you know, it could, right? But also, you know, the thing is that everybody knows that that's what they're gonna watch there. Then you know that makes a little more sense to me. Because that crowd shot reaction is like the thing that sells. Because that's how you kind of, because if people in the know, they are what used to be called opinion leaders. Now we call them influencers too. But you know, but opinion leaders, like people look to opinion leaders, right? Oh, that guy knows baseball. What I should talk to him about, you know, about Utani, right? That guy knows fighting games. I should talk to them about new techniques, right? That kind of thing. And then, so then when you get the crowd reactions, that's part of it. Because people want to know, like, wants validation. If they see something looks cool and it looks cool to them, they'd like to be validated that no, it really, really is cool. Corey Meyer, you're doing the same on the budgeting. I hear you, man. But you've done so much. You've done so much with events and travel. I honestly, I envy you on that front. I mean, yes, I've traveled for my events too, but the events you've been a part of and the roles you've had, I look up to you a lot for it. I wish I had as much experience on that as I do. I believe in my skills on those things. But I'd love to do more.
Ready, go!
But it's a labor of love, and you know, but also a budget of time, a budget of time and stuff. But yes. But I think I'm glad that you can work it with your work life and with your hobby life. you mesh it as well as you do. So I really look up to you in this regard, especially. I look up to your the power of being a fan, to your passion. We do. We all got to continue to spread the good word about VF. 100%. We really need it now more than ever. And yes.
Round 2. Ready, go!
I think Evo has like amazing crowd shots when it's the big event already, right? When it's Street Fighter, when it's Tekken. So if you wedge something during those, like around those time zones, it works out. Especially if you can get it in between those two. I don't think that even works out anymore. But because Evo has like that ridiculous audience area. But I think Combo Breaker really gets into it. I really love the way it looks at Combo Breaker.
Ready, go!
Like, wow. Those crowd shots are just awesome, and the feel like that's why everybody's like, I want to go to Combo Breaker so bad. You know. Alright, after this game we will start the next league battle. Obvious Greed, sorry to make you wait, my friend. Yeah, so Evo has the 4 to 5 stages in the giant arena, and that's what I saw them try to replicate in Evo Japan to a degree. Evo Japan looks like they've always had to work. I always wonder if Evo Japan has to work around the restrictions of the facility itself. Like, I have a feeling they do. I have a gut feeling that there's a lot of like red tape they have to deal with at Evo Japan, and that's why the setup always looks interesting each year as an observer.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Let's see. Okay, so if you're wondering about attacks tracking, here's the thing. Once the evade is over, once it's not in a sidestep anymore, even if the opponent is off axis, if you hit anything, any input, direction or button, it will cause the other person to start tracking. And there's a decent chance that if you do this, you could still get hit. So suddenly they could track. So that's how the tracking actually works. It's not 3D space exactly, though a little bit is applied to that. It's really like if you hit an input, now you're no longer off axis. All right, here we go. Let's see how this goes. Good luck, have fun, everybody. I don't see any crash outs. We have an even number at 12. Yeah, it is the same management, but they definitely go for a layout thing, right? Like CEO usually goes for the pro wrestling.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh, awesome, Korimaro. I like that story about your friend. That was a really awesome round, Ray. Awesome round.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Excellent round. That was so good. It was a lot of fun.
Ready, go!
Okay. Oh, really?
Knockout!
Escape the fire there.
Ready, go!
Oh, he didn't get the hit throw. Good game, good game. That was intense. Too bad I didn't get the hit throw, but that I understand it though because it hit sooner than you would expect.
Serious fight!
It hit so soon. Yeah, all three events have their own theme and budgets, and it's awesome seeing them all work together. Like that's like such an amazing team. That's an amazing team of proven skills. Yeah.
Round one. Ready, go!
Oh, I like that.
Ring out!
Like there's a situation where you have to tech, which sucks.
Round two. Ready, go!
You'll get used to seeing this high here. This thing is a high, the punches after that.
Ready, go!
Oh my gosh, that was really good. That was excellent. That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Round four. Ready, go!
Leon's uppercut does cheat here, and that is a trait of it. Oh, that one does look like that one might have been a cheat. That one looks like it was a hit. Only because it was a recovery hit, not a counter hit. If it was a counter hit, I would have believed that it was normal. That it would have won on that, but because it recovery hit you, it looks like it phased. Good game, T-Taco guy. Good game. Oh, Firebird, sorry that it wasn't so smooth for you. Okay, our match. Let's see. No, that was Ray that I fought. I haven't fought Firebird yet. Yeah, this combo breaker was amazing. It was really awesome. Congratulations, gentlemen. I'm really happy for you. Crazy Drunk, I wish you could have been there. But at the same time, I'm really proud of everyone that made top 8. Itazan, thank you so much for always like supporting VF and showing amazing Virtua Fighter and playing with our players always. Itazan has always been like just one amazing ambassador for VF and always a legend. Still a legend.
Round
So,
one.
yeah.
Ready, go!
Very good. Yes, there you go. Okay, so when I do this bust a nut, that third one is an EX high. That third one, if you try to low punch under it, you'll lose, so you want to duck and punish that.
Ready, go!
You want to duck and punish Leon. That's the approach you want to take with that move. Yep, magic Leon with the magic uppercut indeed from June. So good to see you, June.
Go!
Nice. So that once you did that dash, I could do a lot more options. Now I did do the options that like I did do just the guard, high guard or low guard, but once you do the dash, I can actually sidestep or do other options. So dashing after hitting with 6 XP, dashing negates the lock that John applies on the opponent. Normally, when John hits with 6 XP, the opponent cannot move. They can only like high guard, low guard, or not guard, but that's all they can do. They cannot attack, they cannot sidestep, they cannot hop, they cannot do other stuff. They cannot reversal. All they can do is either guard high, guard low, or don't guard, right? That's all they can do. But once you dash, I can do anything. I can do whatever I want to do. So the spell is broken. And that's okay. In this case, I just ducked under your throw. But also, at a higher level, when people dash in, there's a high chance that they're going to throw. Especially developing players. So it becomes important, like building the skill to dash in and do an attack. And that will cause the opponent to start to have like at the high level, that will start to implant the idea that they should guard when you dash in, and that will open them up to throw. Though some of us will just crouch guard, right, and then we'll try to react to any kind of attack.
Round one. Ready, go!
Very good. Magic uppercut beats the guard break. This is the backdash beating the 3P. This is the 1K beating the high attack by crushing the high attack.
Round two. Ready, go!
So if I see nothing, I might throw. And if I sidestep dashing elbow, I usually will throw, but jab is a good response too. Sometimes people do Nitaku, it's kind of hard. Right, like here to throw, good. That's why some players like to evade, like dashing elbow, and then buffer 4-6P if they see they get sidestep, right? Because if you can still do 4-6P and do the throw escape actually. So if the throw is guaranteed, you know. Now this one, the throw is definitely guaranteed, so throw escape is like absolute must. That's why this backdash evade pattern is strong against the, will be strong against Akira. That's where the high attack failed the 1-1, right? But the mid attack was 1. So. I got the counter hit. Good game, Pete. Hey, Chad the Third, so good to see you. I hope you've been doing well, my friend. Hope you've been doing very well. And I hope you've been enjoying the games and all kinds of stuff. And what have you been up to, Chad? Really happy to see you here. Count FGC, thank you very much for the follow. FC Racer, always thank you so much for the support. Vince, thank you so much for the support. Good games, obviously. Good game. I see Firebird. Let's see. Everyone, thank you again for all your support. If you have any questions in the chat, please let me know in the chat. I'm very happy to answer any question you guys bring. You guys will see that I'll try to give you a thoughtful answer. So, Chad the Third says, mostly Tekken, but trying to get back into VF. Thank you very much. Hard to find a group of players at my level, intermediate plus. I think there's a lot of intermediate plus in your area, but the schedule could be tough. Yeah, schedule could be tough.
Round one.
But I hope.
Ready, go!
Alright, we got the low rising attack into uppercut. That was Leon's uppercut cheesy. That was awesome. Yep, and you didn't want to ring him out because you don't want to give me the ring out because Akira has wall fences up is good for Akira. He can actually ring Leon over the ring over it. More than Leon can. So it's favorable to leave these walls sitting against Leon, I think. I like that backdash. Oh, I like that move too. Awesome. Good, good. Even though you didn't get the move you wanted, you improvised properly. I'm gonna try really hard here. Good. I had to create some whiff space here with some slight pressure.
Ready, go!
So strong. It was an intense fight. If you can respond better when your high jab is guarded, that will be better. There you go. Oh, that was an intense fight. Really good fight, FC Racer. That was great. Alright, move quick. So good to see you. Sir Hicks-a-lot, so good to see you. I can play for a bit if the connection works out. Okay, oh, with Chad the Third. Awesome. Chad the Third, he posts in lobbies. Everyone, hey, everybody, please follow Chad the Third UK, both on Twitch and on YouTube. I love their content. I think they have very thoughtful content. They make bold proclamations, but it's backed by a lot of thoughtfulness. So honestly, I really like Chad the Third's content, and I think he's a lot of fun. I think he's entertaining, but I think he's very thoughtful too. I love his coverage of VF, and I definitely enjoy his Tekken content too. Most people know him for Tekken, but I encourage you to please support Chad the Third on both Twitch and on YouTube. And yeah, and if he's running lobbies, especially if you're in the EU, please, dude, please spar with Chad the Third. If EU players ever complain to me about like not enough people setting up rooms and stuff, well, he's setting up rooms these days, so please do support it. Nice yo-yo.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
I do need to start reacting to that move when I evade it. Interesting move though.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
Let's see. Yeah, that's a big punch there.
Knockout.
Alright, good game, my friend. Good game with Mer. I appreciate this Pi training. I like fighting Pi. There's so many interactions. I want to get even better, more confident in my responses to them, and more feeling like more in control of my responses to them. Appreciate that very much. Especially stuff like the 2P plus K KP. That one I need to really get used to. I really do. So I appreciate that so much. It helps a lot. It's a good move, especially against Taco. Bumirashi, awesome. I hope you can join the next rotation. I know how tough it can be, but I always love it when you can join. And we gotta do more. We gotta do some more Pi battles too. Pi is really cool in this game. She's complicated. She's really cool. Alright, FC Racer, sorry about that. Splash Breeze, I'm glad you can make it. Shout outs to Splash Breeze. They really appreciate their support. And also, is a good reminder, do support please support the enhanced remaster of Shenmue 3 that's coming out. And especially, show that you really, if you want Shenmue 4 to happen, please let it be known. This is the time to really let it be known, both with your dollars and also with your voices. So, honestly, I do want Shenmue 4. I love Shenmue. You can see behind me, I have a Ryo Hazuki statue from first 4 games, first 4 figures. Really proud of that statue. I wish I had the Land D statue. I really wish I didn't miss the Land D statue. Very nice, Corey. Very nice. Oh, I got the dual loft here, but that was an intense first round. Intense first round.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Classic Final Showdown style backdash against Kira. That was funny.
Excellent.
Hey Corey, let's do this.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Nice. Nice damage. Very nice. Nice. I like that. I like going for this half circular hit throw.
Round 4.
Very good, man.
Ready, go!
Very good. Very nice.
Knockout.
On the 0. I got it on the 0. Good game, Corey. Good game. Glad I got that hit on 0.
What a knucklehead.
I never saw the 0.00 before, so Corey Maru, you are my first 0.00 hit. The just frame win. I never got the just frame win before. So good games, Corey Maru. I enjoy the sparring session, my friend. I enjoy the sparring session.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout.
Hey, Fofo, good to see you.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh, almost. Very good. There you go. Yes, there's the combo.
Knockout.
That was good. I registered a throw instead of a guard.
Round 3. Ready, go!
That works. That was really good.
Ring out.
Always watch out for the forward throw here.
Round 4. Ready,
Anytime you're at the edge of the ring, it's a forward throw.
my time is here. Knockout.
Good fighting, my friend. Keep it up. I do see what I see what you're working on. You're working on good things, A+. You're working on good things. It will build up. It will build up, and it will help you get stronger. So keep it up. But I see what you're working on, and I don't want to dissuade you from it. So keep it up. Keep it up. And there were some good conversions in there too. On top of it. Hey, my pleasure. I really appreciate that Shenmue. I really appreciate that there is that enhanced Shenmue 3 is coming out. I think that project is wonderful, and I think I really want more people to support it. Now that said, another shout out is if you're on Steam, if you want to get the game on Steam, you can put it on your wish list. That helps. Those numbers help, and show your interest and show that you want to get the game. So do wish list it. So all the metrics help, especially on Steam. So another shout out. Nice. So yeah, Fofo says me and my odd hours catching some VS streams. Well, I'm happy to be here for your time. The timing.
Go!
Here we go. Hey Gweaver, it's so good to see you. How are you doing?
Knockout!
Glad to hear it. How's everything going? I hope the events have been going awesome. Did you enjoy Combo Breaker? Very good sidestep. That was beautiful.
Round 3.
Oh, happy birthday, Gweaver. I didn't know. Happy birthday. That was nice. It's a good idea for that move. Good fight, Firebird. I'm glad that I used the right approaches on these different times. I went with backdash here, low at a certain point, but I made sure that I blocked a certain amount first before doing it. Those were the decisions I actively tried to use against your way of playing, and I think they worked out for me. But good fight, Firebird. Good game. Okay, Quizby. Okay. So Guibert is pronounced Quizby, or Nala Strave is pronounced Quizby. I'm trying to remember, Nala, like what one of your early handles. Oh no, but I do remember your early handle was something like that. Something V. Your PSN name. Okay, yeah. Sorry. Wasn't it Quasi V? Was it Quasi V? Haya's pronunciation is always the correct pronunciation, right? Like Haya's pronunciation is always the correct pronunciation. You know, that's why everybody now knows LD Wallies.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Nice. 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 Good use of the mids. I like it. Oh, very nice. Very good. Nice backdash there, actually.
Knockout!
Very good. The low punch reached.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Very nice. Try to do the final showdown style combo.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
can definitely use throws a little bit more, Blaker Street, but you got a really good flow. You do have a good flow. It's engaging the other part of the rock, paper, scissors if you think I'm going to defend. Good. Good forward throw escape. Alright. Good game, my friend. Good game. Keep it up. Good. Keep it up. It's identifying when the opponent is defending that you can throw. But your flow is good in general. It's just that it's so attack defense heavy that right now in its current state it needs me to attack slowly to lose to it, and then or for me to not be defending, right? So that's why the throw becomes important. The throw is how you get somebody to want to mash. The throw is how you get somebody to want to fall for attacking when it's risky to do so. It's that dynamic is always tricky to get there, but it's also that you might be nervous fighting against me, and I understand that too, but I really enjoy our sparring session. I enjoy Blaker Street, so keep it up. Keep up the fight.
Round one. Ready, go!
There you go. Yes, now it's scary too. You got the hit with that. That was good.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout!
Good game, Dr. Doc. Good game. Ooh.
Forgot to
So
train,
Hixel, yep. Keep it up. Keep it up. The key is crouch dashing ducking under his highs and EX highs. If you can do that, that will allow you to counter his strings. The other thing is also, of course, to block low. And he does like 3KP, 2K. Right? Side kick into punch into slow kick. Right? So as long as you got those things covered, you'll cover a lot of Jackie strings. Yeah. Brad is scary against strings that end with high. Lao is terrifying against strings that end in high. Thank you very much, Taco Guy. Thank you very much, Corey Morrow. It was wonderful to have you guys here. Taco Guy, congratulations on a wonderful run at Combo Breaker. I'm sure you wanted to go even higher, but I'm really proud of how far you went, and I really keep it up. I love seeing you with your VF. Keep improving. Again, my advice for Taco Guy is the same advice I have for Worldwide, which is I think now you can start applying technique. You can start applying matchup knowledge, how to fight against different characters, specifically the character matchup. From that, you will start applying certain techniques and those techniques you will learn to apply to different characters, not every character. So this becomes learning, like right now I see both Worldwide and Taco Guy as guys that are really solid and good at making combat decisions. So I'm not worried about their combat decisions as much, though yes, it can improve, it always can, including improving combat skills. They have very good combat skills and they can improve it even further, yes. But I think the biggest gains they would make right now, the biggest like bang for buck investment for both of them, is to start playing matchups on the matchup level. And this will build different techniques for them. This will build even ECD or even like ways to use the evade. This approach, you'll start to build techniques, and those techniques will transfer over across the class. Not to everyone, but to a lot of them. And it will give you more creative ways of looking at the fight, because you're solving the problem, different unique problems. And so right now you guys are making really good big decisions, and this is what I'm proud of that, because I think that's the way to learn VF properly first. But you do still have to make those outer ring decisions that are a little more knowledge checky, a little more how to punish this, how to beat this thing that's giving me a hard time from that character. But that knowledge does transfer to other matters. So I believe for both of you, if you both start building these things, and I think you are, I think you guys will be even stronger at VF. And I think you guys are plenty strong right now. But I know you're hungry to be even stronger, so I give you this advice, hoping to help you find the food to feed that hunger. So Taco Guy is really good. Taco Guy is really good. Yes. He gives me a hard time just on basics. Yeah, no, exactly. Taco Guy, I do believe you have the knowledge, so the application is just play more. Yeah. So yes, play more VF. If you're having trouble finding people to play, let us know. Reach out. Even just say, hey, can you find someone for me right now? I'll try to find you. Yeah.
Round two. Ready?
So Bummy Rushy, it won't let you in as spectator? No. Keep trying to join. It is tough though. It is tough. But I hope you can join. Oh, I don't have spectator set in here. So I don't have spectator set in this room. So that's why it won't let you join a spectator. You should be able to join as player, so yeah.
Round three.
But Taco Guy, I'm really proud of your run. I'm really proud of you, and it was really good watching the matches at Rumble. So, you know, congratulations, my friend. I know this, like, you've actually placed pretty well on a lot of different VF tournaments, so keep it up. But it was really exciting watching you on the stage quite a bit.
Knockout.
Taco Guy is out there, but yeah, you guys, hopefully you guys can. Oh, Sir Hixalot is an awesome sparring partner, by the way. I think Sir Hixalot is an awesome sparring partner. So you both gotta fight. You both gotta trade. By the way, we will start the next league battle on the 45-minute. So on the 45-minute mark, we will start it. Please keep trying to join the room if you wanted to get in. I don't know if I heard the news. So yeah. So Guibert, I don't know if I have heard the news. I'll take a look and see if that's something I should be seeing. I did see a letter from Aoki, and I thought that was a good letter. Oh wow, okay, so shoutouts to Southern California, Nana Meg, who is in the is it the Compton area of Los Angeles? Yeah. So they're planning a Saturday event on June 13th. So if you play Virtua Fighter and you're in the Los Angeles area, expect a VF event to happen on June 13th. You think you're in? I hope you're in. You're in, Bamirashi. You're in. Oh yeah, you made it in, my friend. You made it in. So good to have you here, man.
Knockout.
Yunori, I really wish you could join. You know I love fighting you so much.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Taco Guy said, "See, Combo Breaker got me motivated to play more." It should, and I know that feeling. And you have every right to feel that way. You have what it takes to be an incredibly great Virtua Fighter player. You're already quite strong, and I hope you're hungry for more. But I think what it is you see how much better you can be, and you got this. So I want to see you play more VF. And I'm really happy to hear that you're motivated to play more Virtua Fighter. I think you're going to be awesome at this VF. I think you can also be awesome at the next VF too. So I'm cheering for you, man. Alright, A+, good games. Yeah, and I'm really glad that you did well in the league. Glad that you enjoyed it. Thank you so much. You keep it up. Keep it up. Like I said, I see what you're working on. It's good stuff. I know I made it hard to win with it, but I think it was really good. You're working on all that, stuff, on those approaches. And it looks like you're breaking out of your comfort zone too. Nothing wrong with what you're comfortable with. You keep that sword. You keep those swords sharp. But this game, you need a lot of swords. Like this game, you have to have a lot of different ways to win fights. Like you end up realizing just how many ways you have to do that, or how many ways you don't lose them, right? But that's hard. But this game has so many ways to set up your win condition. And it's because different opponents are going to cut off certain things. So there will be certain answers that are just not a good idea because this player insists on playing this way. So I shouldn't try to force that issue. I should be fluid like water. I should adapt, and my strategy should adapt. And so yeah, keep it up. And discomfort just means that it's something that you could build yourself to be more. If possible, you want to get yourself comfortable with as much as possible in this game, so that you can just constantly cut down on all the things that you are. Just keep knocking out. This makes me uncomfortable. Let's try to get better at that. This makes me uncomfortable. Let's get better at that. Or why is it that I'm uncomfortable with this? Is there a way I could avoid this fight? Or is there a way I could discourage this fight? Or is there a way I could beat this fight? Really important to do that constantly in this game. The high-level player, I think there's proof now that you could be playing this game less than 2 years and be incredibly competitive in Japan or in the US. Now that's more up to the person, but because sometimes it's just starting point's different. Not everybody's most people are not destined to be that way, but most people can get to an incredibly high level, just maybe on a different time scale, but it is possible, and it could be you. But it doesn't matter on that. Mainly, I hope you enjoy the fight, because if you enjoy the fight, then you'll keep fighting, and you probably find more and more enjoyment in the game as a result. I happen to think this game has super interesting. My bias is that I think it's the most interesting. Even though you guys see me do similar combo finishes, I think the way that I approach combat is very different to the opponent, but there's definitely certain things I like to do first. And there's definitely things I like to do second and third. But you will see that eventually I can do different approaches too. But some people are so good at confining me into only feeling like I can only do a few approaches. That's part of the game and strategy too. So then we have to learn, that means I'm uncomfortable. How do I break out of it? And are there uncomfortable ways that I could break out of it, but I just need to get better at that? I try to challenge myself in it. That's why I love this game. Like, it's a constant work on yourself as a game, as a fighter. So let's see here. Abba says I might be able to come. I'll check my schedule. Also to the event. Do you like the California VF flag? I didn't see it. I need to see that. That sounds so cool. That's awesome. That's really awesome. A Plus says I'm trying to work on doing more launchers on plus frames. I lost a lot of rounds from just not launching on. Yeah, Leon's uppercut's one of the best, by the way. So Leon's uppercut, it's a lot of. There was a time in my Leon journey, maybe a couple of years even, where there are many times where I've neglected uppercut, and a lot of times it turned out the answer was to go back to doing it. Leon's uppercut's just really good, and so sometimes you kind of go back to that. Now that said, he's got many other stuff. 6K is really good. 4-6K is really good. If you can get better and better at using 4-6K, it's an amazing move. P plus K is the trickier one. That is something I think I specialize in, but P plus K is I think takes a little. Sometimes it can just flat out win, but at least at the beginning, what it's good for is if your opponent likes to do Sabaki against you and it's working, P plus K should really demolish that. Actually, P plus K will usually demolish the Sabaki. So that's the first clue on how to use P plus K. There are many other uses of it. The second is if you know your opponent's going to throw you, P plus K is a really good answer. It's a really good way to punish things. So those are my two first go-to clues on how to master P plus K, which is one, if your opponent is already doing Sabaki attacks against you, this thing will just destroy a lot of Sabakis. And then two, if you know for sure, if your opponent is so predictable on when they're going to throw, P plus K is really good at punishing.
Round 3.
Alright, Griever says, if only I wasn't trying to save the cash money and recommissioning it myself. I understand we're all budgeting this. I think a lot of people are budgeting this year. I think that's a safe bet. But yeah, I cheering for you, Guibert. Guibert has done so much for the VF community in North America and California especially. So thank you so much, Guibert, for what you do. And please know you are appreciated. Those efforts are not a waste. And they are building VF in different places and they're helping. So thank you so much for your support. Everybody, always appreciate the people who support your hobbies, right? You got to. And it's not a thing that goes without saying. It's something you have to say a lot. Like, you have to remember to appreciate people when you do it.
Knockout.
Okay, awesome. I can't wait to see it, Baba. Yeah, LA Gathering is coming. By the way, I want to give a shout out to the Ohio crew. So Ohio, both Sente and Oyoran have been so supportive. LA Gathering too. They're part of the group that's helping with LA Gathering. But I want to give a shout out to the Ohio scene. First off, LA Gathering is happening October 23rd, 24th. The Friday and the Saturday. Remember, the events take place Friday and Saturday. Not Saturday, Sunday. Friday and Saturday. LA Gathering is a week before Halloween, and it's going to be amazing. To me, it's if there was only one event I get to pick for Virtua Fighter for the whole year, it's LA Gathering. And no surprise, this year it's the one I targeted as like, this is the one I'm going to try so hard to make sure I'm there. That said, Ohio community has really been building under the heavy work of Sente. He is one of the most impressive, amazing community organizers that VF has ever had in North America. I'm proud that I've had my time with it too, but I think Sente is just doing so amazing. And so now in Ohio, you've got 3 major cities and the areas around them that are all supporting VF with weekly VF playing offline, as well as some online also. In August, I think at the very start of August, they have the OG, the Ohio Gathering. Easy to remember, the OG, right? Now, in the future, their intention is not to compete with LA Gathering. Their intention is to complement it. So in the future, it will probably be in April. In the future, they would like to do the OG in April, but this year, the timing of when they planned and everything else, they had to do it in August. So, but they hope that people will go to both the OG, which is on the East Coast, it's the Midwest, and also LA Gathering on the West Coast. LA Gathering is the really big one, but the OG is definitely going to be huge too. And so I really encourage people to try to go to both. Of course, I'm going to be biased with LA Gathering because you can probably see me there. But at the same time, the OG is going to be huge. It's going to be wonderful. I would like both the OG and LA Gathering to be regular fixtures for the VF community in North America. Alright, after this game, we will start the next league battle. Thanks for your patience. But I had to give that shout out, and I really, really want to give a huge shout out to... Also, a huge shout out to both Ohio. And again, I gave shout outs earlier to Guibert, because Guibert is from Northern California, but has been doing so much supporting both Northern and Southern California. That is not cheap. That's not cheap. That's an investment in time and money, and probably more. Could even be investment in friendships, to be supporting Northern and Southern California as much as Guibert has. So I want to give shout outs to people like Guibert and people like Sente, because yes, the local people, the local communities appreciate them. I want the national communities, I want everybody in VF to appreciate them. It means so much, and the more thank yous you give, the more likely things get better. So yeah, shout outs to you guys. Yeah, and Guibert's doing his tour. Yeah. Guibert has been I don't know if he went to Colorado, but he definitely went to New York. He's been others, so yeah. And he's gonna be in Vegas. And he's already setting up the late night suite for LA Gathering. So yeah, the Gui suite. I don't know how people will take with the Gui suite if they don't know, if they're not in the know, but it's an awesome name. So yeah, the Gui suite will be awesome. Yeah, Sente is a blessing on any scene that's lucky to have him. He is a good educator in the Ohio community as well, so he's really good at teaching VF as well. And he is very studious like Akai, so he'll conduct his own research, and he will definitely test stuff out and explain it with the same way that Akai would, with like only telling you things he's certain about, but also telling you the things he's not certain about, but also the conclusions he's hypothesizing, he's making conjectures, and he openly talks about it. He helps a lot of people. And he also is tech support and IT support for his whole community. That's why it works. So he's amazing. All right, here we go. We're going to start the next league battle now. Good luck. Have fun, everyone. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely carries the scene on his back. Yeah. And Hypergraph says he's done some support for Mega Knockdown with building out the AI and testing balance theory with code. That's awesome. Oh, that's amazing. I didn't know that. I gotta check that out too. I do gotta check out Mega Knockdown. That looks like
Round one. Ready, go!
Oh, that's good. That was a really good choice.
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go!
You're doing really good. I really like the way you're playing, Baba. Oh, that's could be a bigger combo. That was good though. Very good round, Baba. All right, here you go. You're doing so good.
Round 3.
Here we go.
Ready, go!
Almost. Let me move my stick here.
Knockout!
Oh, awesome. I would appreciate that so much, Hyper Grab.
Ready, go! Excellent!
Just be ready for throws always. So, Baba, this throw was forward throw. But that said, I am mixing up my throws. So I did mix up my throws against you. So I don't know if you were doing a throw escape or not. It doesn't matter as much if you got the correct throw escape. What matters first is making sure you are doing the throw escape. So if you're doing the throw escape, you're cool. But if you realize you were not doing the throw escape, make sure you're doing a throw escape in situations like that whenever the opponent is like threatening to mix up on you. If you're gonna guard. Good game, Baba. Good game. Baba's. Oh, your screen glitched. I didn't have the life bars. Oh, understand. YOLO. Yep, you only live once.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Very good. Just on the screen. Nice. Interesting. Do I charge that?
Knockout!
It's immersive VF indeed.
Ready,
Zoomed in a bit.
go!
Or at least life bars. Good flow. Good flow, Creep. Good flow. I think 2-hit strings are going to be trouble for you. They are trouble for me too, so I get it. Nice, there you go. Excellent, excellent conversion. Keep it up.
Round 4. Ready, go!
I'm really happy to see that they were opening rounds with uppercut. 7-Star's been working hard. I really like it, and I also like their enthusiasm. Awesome remount. Oh yeah, obvious Creed, you got this. Yep.
Round 5. Ready, go!
There you go, you got this. Good game. Keep it up, obvious Creed, see? Play with a bit more belief. Really good game. That was a lot of fun. so keep it up, obvious Creed. Keep it up. Good games. Playing blind is fine. It's you have to. The thing is, you want to adjust your risk reward or apply counting. Right. So there a skill to it. There's a huge playing without life bars. Let's talk about that. Playing without life bars is pretty cool. If you play without life bars, the skills you're going to exercise is your sense of where the fight is, where you think the damage is. So life estimation, but if you don't know, then you have to manage your risk. And so that's what's interesting about it. And so it keeps you focused on the fight itself. So is it possible to fight without the life bars? 100%. Very possible. It's not untrackable. It's just that you have to keep the accounting in your head, or you have to visualize it in your head a little, or just have a sense. You're like, oh, okay, he's got a lot of life. Nice. At this point, he's probably about 2/3 life. The combos in this game are pretty consistent. So, the only thing that might be hard is when you're seeing rapid pokes, then that you might lose track there, or throws if you don't know the throw damages. But it can exercise both your thinking when it comes to the counting of the life bar aspect, or counting of the damage, or your risk management, because you know or you don't know, because you're fighting on vibes. If you're fighting on vibes, that's fine, but then you have to navigate it with risk reward. And so I think playing without life bars is not a bad way to play either. There's any constraint you have can train you on a lot of stuff. The only thing that would suck is playing without direction inputs, right? Though that could still work. It's just really hard. Like that's like extreme guessing, and they can play in ways that are just that you won't be able to do much. Like you have to move with like AG. I don't know. It would just suck. It would suck because you can't move forward. Yeah. But if you had no back button, that would actually be an interesting way to play. Like, it'd be a really interesting way to train. It would cut down your move list significantly. It's still doable.
Ready, go!
So, I like that.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
It wasn't a counter hit, so I should have just evaded. I like this. I do like this chasing low kick. It's really good. It's actually really good. Her 2K is a good move in general, but I like it as when my health's that low, it's a real something to watch for.
Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
Very good. Way to do it. That was awesome. Keep it up. Hey Nelly, it's so good to see you. It was so much fun fighting you on Saturday. Thank you so much for the battles. Good game, Firebird. That was intense. Really good battle. Good stuff, Firebird. Good stuff. Good game. Hey Reaper, so good to see you. Also fun fighting you on Saturday, I think it was. And salute, Nelly, salute. So you can actually turn off the life bars? That's awesome. You can. I like it.
Ready, go!
Alright. Nice.
Knockout!
Alright. Good first round by Mirashi.
Round 2. Ready, go!
That was cool. I didn't know that would do that. That one's a new interaction for me.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah. Nelly, we're going back to the theme of Vanessa's precision requirements. But it's true that understanding that Sarah has even less precision requirements, yeah, Sarah doesn't even have to be as precise. Vanessa has to be precise. That's also why I admire the stuff that Nelly does against me. Nice. Good delay back throw. Good delay back throw.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Good up on Rashi.
Knockout!
Good games, my friend. Good game. That was a good battle. It was a good spar. So, Nelly said, Strave, I played earlier today with Aoi against a pretty strong Sarah. Actually, okay, so is Aoi. Aoi actually does have to be precise, but she can cover. Her mistakes tend to be low, like hard to punish mistakes. They are hard to punish mistakes. And nowadays she can actually convert some damage too, but it's harder than it looks. But I said I truly came to understand how many more mistakes you can make with Aoi and still win. Yeah, well, I mean, Aoi can also create a lot of noise. Vanessa doesn't create the noise that Aoi can create. Aoi can create a lot of noise. Her cancel game, she's high mid, mid high, high mid high. Her like high high mid, right? This is a lot of noise. 3P, 4-3P, two-handed attack, chop. This is a lot of noise. Rising elbow, all of her elbows, noise. Fade away back hit, noise, right? She can create a lot of noise that the opponent, if the opponent is influenced by your actions, that means that she could actually create a lot of distraction. If the opponent is not, though, she can still work with what the opponent gives, but it's a little tricky. The only thing that she's really worried about, though, is getting conditioned off a low attack. If the opponent keeps low attacking her like crazy, then she kind of has to play around it, but she has some cool options against it, right? Obviously, she can reverse it. She could hop into chopping punch into low throw, right? She could do that. She can do other stuff too, but she can no longer 4K like she used to, right? She can't force field with 4K anymore because it's a true high now. But she's got like, she still has like 4-3P plus K and 4-3P, you know. It's just that her precision is more about range and how to use the range, but she can create noise even when she whiffs. So that is the difference. So she's technical and precise when you want to do the damage, but if you're just creating noise for combat, actually Aoi can be very annoying, actually, if played this way. I like to play that way. But Vanessa, when Vanessa whiffs, she's asking to get hit, actually. Like when Vanessa makes certain whiffs, it's asking to get punished. It's like it actually kind of just tells, it's almost like Tekken. It's like, this is a punishable move. Oh, the opponent's like, yeah, I should punish that. And they punish, right? Like, you know what I mean? So with Vanessa, it's like, don't whiff. Aoi, when she whiffs, she could be doing another thing after it. She could create lots of noise at this like range 0.5. Aoi can create so much noise there, and she can also delay, like her 6 plus KP can be delayed so much that the opponent might want to wait to whiff punish it, and now she just does whatever she wants after that, you know? So like, and she can guard cancel 6P, right? So Aoi is good at creating noise to mask her precision requirements for damage. But Vanessa wants to stab you to death with pencils and and scalpels and daggers. Like, that's Vanessa. You know?
Round one. Ready, go!
Nice. Nice. I like that. Very good. There is a trick you can do with that too, for that kind of response. That is, when you do 6XP, you can do backdash into 4-6P. It's not foolproof, but it's not bad when it's carded.
Ready, go!
I like that.
Knockout!
Alright, that was a good round, DJ Bustin'. Keep it up.
Round three. Ready, go!
Nice. I like the throw here. I like that throw.
Knockout!
Very good. Way to fight that. Way to fight that. DJ. Keep it up.
Round four. Ready, go!
Always careful about the 1-2. 1-2. Yep. 1-2. Good. 1-2. Good.
Knockout!
Right. Again, keep it up. I do want you to see this 1-2. High punch, elbow. High punch, elbow. The high punch, if it touches you, if you guard it, I'm +2. With the elbow, I can beat most attacks. So now John can actually sabaki the elbow, so there's that too. But keep it up. We're training you to see it. Training you to see that jab elbow. I wouldn't. I do think Vanessa could use a ground throw. I don't think that's bad. All right. Nelly likes how I characterize the noise, right? And why do I characterize it as noise? Because if the opponent is attentive, there's opponents. Sometimes opponents are attentive. Sometimes they're not. If they are attentive, though, noise can be really strong against them because it gives them this like especially if they're trying to react to stuff, like they're looking for a punish. And the thing about Aoi is she can spam, and it's really hard to. It's punishable, but it's like you have to commit like a lot. And if the opponent's watching, they're not usually. People are watching or they are committing. Watching is reacting, committing is guessing game. Watching likes low advantage, likes neutral. Watching likes small stuff, right? And then punish when they get it, right? That's watching, that's reacting. Guessing likes to pressure, likes to do Nitaku guessing games, likes to mix up. Both players do both, but you can tell when you fight people what they prefer, which one that they kind of prefer, or right what they prefer right now, what they want to do now, what they're comfortable doing now. And I would say that if you're sharper, you tend to like to do reacting and watching, but if you are slower, you tend to prefer guessing. Um, Guessing happens faster because it's buffered, it's committed. That's why I said commitment. But then the watching and reacting is slower because you're waiting for certain things to tell you to act. So because of that, doing stuff like if we're doing neutral and you're watching reacting and I do a bare, that a bare might beat what you do because you might act late because you were waiting for something and you're like, I didn't get it. Oh, now I got it. But then you run right into like the uppercut out of nowhere. Right. So you got to be careful what you're watching for and what you react to. But that's like why a bare works against people that like to watch and react. Because you have to kind of have to feint them to get them to react, like to prematurely react, right? But when they're super jacked, this won't work as well. So you create noise. You create noise by creating situations that are hard to punish just for a little bit while you skirmish and watch, right? It's like boxing. And so, yeah. So that's where I was going with noise. And where that comes in, that's how I can relate it to people that are trying to imagine their better VF self as they get better, what types of games they're going to start playing with opponents, and what they can kind of still do now, but with players of their same skill level. Yeah, so Aoi is very noisy, right? And she's got cancels that are also noise. And her reversals are noise. Her reversals make people not want to attack, right? So her reversals make people a little hesitant, and when they're hesitant, they're more likely to get counter hit. So,
Round one. Ready, go!
nice. My stomach hurts.
Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
I cost you?
Knockout!
Ugh, that was good though.
Round three. Ready, go! Knockout!
Good game, my friend. Good game. Baba says that's an amazing take. That explains my pain against Sente. So Sente is interesting. Sente plays with the absence of information. He likes to create neutral so that it's dead silent. Once he gets a sense of you. So he wants you to like not know what he's doing. So he uses dead air. So Sente uses dead air actually really well. So Firebird, congratulations. That was awesome. That was excellent. That was really, really fun. That was excellent, Firebird. Keep that up. Very, very good. Yeah, so June says string, Sundome, stance, etc. Aoi can create so many situations she wants once she can go in. Yes. Strawberry says they increased her whiff recovery this patch too. They increased most of the whiff recovery on certain things that are really poking. The noise is still the same, still strong though. And she still has lots of ways to create noise. It's just the whiff punish that they created was, I think, stuff like eye pokes, especially, where like those things acted like jabs in general against people that are reacting, especially. So and because they created a unique kind of spacing, they actually created interesting setups where you could beat like a high jab response to it. If somebody blocked and high jab back, you could probably crush the high jab with something that normally doesn't crush high jab as much. So there was interesting stuff about that. So you should do more robust answer, but it was just hard for people to respond to because of how fast that recovery is. Because of how fast the recovery is, like a lot of people, if they hesitate, would get counter hit. And you would see my Leon do that a lot. Like I still do. Like I'll eye poke, and even if it gets guarded, I might do full 4K because it might still beat the opponent hesitating to respond, and because you have to respond so fast. So, but they made it so that it's a little more duck and punishable, and whiff punishable in the conventional stage. Yeah, Raidblade, I do think a ground throw would be an interesting addition to Vanessa. I think it could be quite strong, which might be why they don't do it, but I do think it would be very good, actually. I'd like it. Like, I think Vanessa should have it, actually, given the theme, given her style. She should definitely have something where she has like a ground throw. Something. Definitely should. Firebird says Vanessa wants to beat you to death with bricks. Yeah. Something like that. I see her as a precision character. I see her as like an assassin or like a hitman, you know. And I think she has like these awesome tools that are very cool. But she ends up requiring like, but they're all kind of narrow in their strong use cases, with vulnerabilities that at a high level. Well, Strawberry, like, offense stance was so strong in Final Showdown. I think they nerfed it because of that. I thought it was unnecessary how much they nerfed it, but I think it was strong in Final Showdown, so that's why they nerfed it. I think they wanted to get players back on the defense stance, which was funny because, you know, we had the offset problem. We had the problem in America where every Vanessa player wanted to play defense stance because they were relying on the attack defend decisions without much throwing and without much of like that rock paper scissors factoring into their decisions for a while, and so they were using attack as an option too much. They can do that more now. But in the past, the reason they were not playing offense stance in the West was because of that. I think because they were happy winning combat with attacks. It was like, oh, you need to understand like the flow of VF so you can realize that Vanessa is really good at throwing. You know, and so too, like, on top of everything else. A forced crouch move would be really strong. Oh, it would be cool. It would be cool. Really strong? I don't know, but it would be cool. Nelly says, Firebird, the noise analogy is perfect. Thank you. Just do stuff as a distraction. She's very good at that. I see why you like her. It's a very useful attribute that Vanessa just does not have. Yeah, I think the noise is really good. Ray likes to use noise in a very direct way though. He likes to use noise and I like it. He likes to use reads. I mean, that's the bottom line. Ray likes to read and Ray likes to skill. He likes those two things, right? So his noise is very like, it will show you though, very clear use of it. Like, I'm gonna fake you out here because I'm gonna do this. That's like the very classic Yomi Ai VF style. But I think the current Aoi can really be noisy as hell. Like, I think she can be obnoxiously noisy. Even VF4, but she did it with like 4-4P 2P in the past. She can still do it with 4-4P 2P, but she can get blown up too. Everybody says Aoi's fun, I just mash with her. And Nelly's like, that's what I felt as well. Aoi and Akira feel awkward on pad, or else I'd probably use them more. That's a very interesting perspective. I think Aoi is fine on pad, but the problem is you might already have to know what you want to do. That might be the problem. It might feel harder to be improvisational at first with Aoi on pad. I mean, right now, because I know what I want to do with her, I'm comfortable with her on the pad. Inori says, you're like creating mental stack with fates, yes, and putting bad info in their mind, yes, 100%. So yeah, the noise, that's what noise does, right? It like loads the mental stack and putting a lot of bad info out there. Strave, oh, I think you'd be very good with Legolas. I thought you already played Legolas. No, you played Pad. But yeah. Rayblade says, I'm lying, it's all cancels. Oh, Rayblade likes it. He always says, I kind of only like Vanessa this much. I see. He says, I don't use Tenchi much, but I should. I think you use it well, though, because I think you aim to use Tenchi with a precision. And that's a good way to start with. When people rely too much on Tenchi, they get blown up by a lot of stuff, and they have a hard time adjusting. But for you, Ray, you'll find the good point. So smart. It can also cause ring out, and it can cause really good position shifts. Like, I do think Tenchi is a good way for Aoi to control me. Yeah, Firebird, keep it up. I do think you will play faster with the noise in time. Just keep it up. Keep getting more and more comfortable with different variations. Just make it so that all the different options you do kind of feel a little more natural, but a little more like easy to put in and to add in and to turn on and to turn off. If you can do all these different options with Aoi and turn it on and turn it off, it'll become pretty strong. Including 4-4P. So 4-4P has its interesting properties from ranges. It can draw an opponent in. Crouch dashing is also, here's the thing about crouch dashing. You guys might be surprised. Crouch dashing can some opponents will start attacking when you crouch dash. And that's a good thing because you can still defend it. You can still evade it. You can still guard it. So sometimes understand that crouch dash can be the lure. Some people will just start attacking you when you crouch dash. It's a good thing. That's not a bad thing. If they have that reaction, it's good for you. So crouch dash becomes part of the noise. The Pi is definitely going to be tough because Pi can leverage all 3 hit levels. Alright, I saw somebody leave the room, but I was going to start the league battle soon. I'm going to start it after one more game after this one.
Ready, go!
You left the room. Yes. One more game and then we'll start the next league battle. Okay, thank you so much, Riddlers. Riddler's last name. Okay, Nigma. All right, thank you very much, Nigma. Sorry. Sentei's hard to fight against because he does absence of noise. Sentei is really good at this. Is actually hard to do. It's really hard to play with white space the way Sentei does. It's really hard, and you need you want to have a lot of knowledge and execution to play it. It's easier to play with noise than to play with the absence of noise. And Sentei is really good at sending no signals out. Playing in a way where the opponent doesn't know what he's going to do or when he's going to act. And so he's always scary in this skill. I'm the type that will take a bulldozer to it and be like, you know what? I'm just going to force you into guessing. You know, so let's play that. And I'm Leon, so I can guess high, mid, low against Ali, and I can make it hurt if you guess wrong. So you know, so I just take a bulldozer to it and do that. But if you're trying to rely on core skills, this could really undermine you. If you're the type that watches and reacts, Sentei's way of playing can really mess with you because he's very good at not sending signals out and controlling which signals he puts out there. And that takes quite a bit of discipline and knowledge, and it does take skill. So I think he can drag people crazy. I'm happy that I can just kind of go, you're gonna reverse Nitaku or lose here, bud. You know? So, now that said, Aoi is actually good at reverse Nitaku. So let's put that in there too. Aoi is very, very good at reverse Nitaku. So I am gambling when I do it, but I'm also yeah, I see what you're doing. Let's see what you do here, you know. And then what I do is then I can break out of that game. I can be the one to break out of that game and start playing the noise. Shoot, here we go. Yep, we got in. Oh, Bababaw's. Okay, hold on. Is Bababaw out of the room? If Bababaw's out of the room, are you in? You're in. Okay, we're good. Spave said, Vanessa is an honorable bodyguard for poor low-tier Sarah. I don't think of Sarah as that low-tier, though. It's just that Sarah is obnoxiously safe. She has obnoxiously safe offense. But of course, there's limits to that, but still. Oh.
Round one. Ready, go!
Yeah, you could back that shit on the wall there. Also, this thing has got good range.
Ready, go!
I like that one that.
Excellent.
So good. This is really awesome.
Round
I love
three.
this.
Ready, go!
I'm dead. Good game. Good game, Reaper. Complete ownage. That was really fun, though. Really, really fun. This is one of the strongest things about Blaze 2. Especially when they master the demon dance, it's really scary because it actually hits pretty hard, so there's no winning, out hitting it. You have to either hit it early or don't hit and defend it. Really good. At my locals, there's another player that's using it a little more, and it's been tough, but I enjoy it so much. I like this matchup. I like learning more how to fight this thing, but it is crazy. It's a lot to react to too, and a lot of times it's because it's a two-step reaction thing, that's driving me nuts. One step I can deal with, two-step kind of hard. But I'll get there.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Excellent. Round three. Ready, go! Excellent.
Like this, okay.
Round four. Ready, go! Knockout. Forgot to train, eh?
Good game, Ray. Using the lows as well as I could in that fight. Eventually, I was going to get into two-handed attacks. I didn't feel like it was there yet. So the game's good. Hey, Splash Breeze, thank you very, very much. My pleasure. Thanks for hanging with us. Also, shout outs to Shenmue 3 Enhanced Edition. I'm really looking forward to that. And also, you know, cheers to Shenmue 4. I really, really want that.
Round one. Ready, go!
I'm gonna start mixing in throws here. It's a back throw. Nice. Very good using the back throw. Very strong. Very good. Awesome round, Bamirashi. If you're having trouble with Yomi, you can do conditioning first, and eventually you'll start to build the Yomi. The Yomi kind of comes. I mean, it comes with learning how to watch, but conditioning can help you if you don't feel like you have the Yomi yet. Very nice. Very nice. Very good, Bunny Rush. Alright, here we go, my friend.
Round three.
This is where you build a counter strategy against we wanting to. You're probably gonna win this one. Very close, my friend, very close. If I had like hit guard the wrong way, I would have gotten hit too.
Ready, go!
That was beautiful. Oh, I thought this kick cancel would have denied that throw. That was really close. That was such a good round. I did the sneaky thing.
Round 5. Ready, go!
That was such a good. These rounds have been so good.
Excellent!
Good game, my friend. Good game. That was an intense battle, Bummy, actually. It was an intense battle. Nice crushes.
Forgot to train,
Nice
eh?
decisions. That was good. Spaghetti Confetti, I'm so glad you're here. Strave says I don't like her Sundome inputs. They are complicated. The Sundome cancels are very awkward. Sure, it took me a while to get used to them. It takes me a while to get used to Pi stuff. Pi's extensive stuff is weird as hell. Hitting 3 or 9 as to get into stance is weird as hell.
Round 1.
You know.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 3. Ready, go!
Very nice.
Knockout!
Good game. I spaced this one out just right, but it was a good game. Right here. I trusted in your spacing, the precision of your spacing, so I was able to use that. Good game, Baba. Good game. Yeah, Sente is strong in outplaying immediate reaction game plans. 100%. He's strong at outplaying immediate reaction game plans. Yes, that is exactly what he does. That's why I condition him with force
Round
guessing
1. Ready, go!
if I can. Sometimes it's hard to get him there, but I haven't fought him in a long time, like in a year. So I know he's a lot better now than then. So.
Knockout!
Very good.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Yep, ring out. I ring out.
Knockout!
I thought this would ring out for sure, but Leon is hard to ring out because his positioning
Ready,
makes it hard to see it. It looks different.
ring out!
Some of these you have to tech, but they're very hard to tech.
Round
That last
4.
one, I think.
Ready, go! My time is here!
Good game, Firebird. Good games. Obvious Creed, thank you so much. No problem. Have a good night. Thank you so much for sparring with us tonight. Shadosha, so wonderful to see you. Sorry that I've been so behind the chat. I didn't see you were here, but I hope you've been doing really, really good. Firebird says, also, Sunday plays more structured, and in the calm, I try to cause chaos and steamroll off that. Yeah. Right, yeah. Okay, so Firebird likes to cause chaos and steamroll off that. That's what I do, right? I use chaos. I try to condition Sente with chaos. Oh, now Obvious Creed is frozen with Baba. Bummy Rush is timing is good. Timing is good, and you're doing good with that, yeah. It does matter in VF. It does. Now, there are layers to get through to make that timing work, but timing works really well. And Pi is good with the timings. I'll have to show you some cool techniques. And you guys are all talking about VF at Evo. Awesome. Good games, Baba. Good games.
Ready, go!
So good. So strong.
Knockout!
Yeah, don't try to rising attacks. It's like rising attack.
Round 2. Ready, go! Excellent!
Alright, thank you very much, Hypergrab.
Ready, go!
No problem. Oh my god. Oh, damage. Nice. I like that choice. Boom, boom, neutral throw. So good.
Round 4.
Here we go.
Ready, go!
Okay, that will beat BK. Good to know. Awesome. Good. I like the attack. I like the read. Good game, Spaghetti. That was so much fun. Good game, Inari. That was a really, really good battle. Good reads, man. Good reads in the last round. Good reads in the last 2 rounds. So much fun. Alright, Reaper is doing awesome. Yeah, I think Reaper's clearly got this. No, Confetti can win. It's tough. You could tie it. Like, Reaper would have to lose, like, 0-3, and Spaghetti would have to win 3-0. That would cause a tie. Which, I think that's very hard for that to happen. I think it's doubtful. Good games. Well played, anyway. Well played. And Bummy Rush got an upgraded room for 700. Alright. I do wonder what the trends will be in Vegas for Vegas hospitality. Last year, there was so much noise about how expensive it is in Vegas. So I really wonder if, now, of course, there's going to be certain restaurants and certain hotels that are going to specialize on being on the affordable end. I wonder what the bigger places will do. And I wonder how this summer's Vegas tourism season is going. But it sounds like it's been pretty rough. But we'll see. By the way, Ludwig the Red, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate you. It helps me a lot, so I appreciate all of you very much. Hope you're all doing really great. That was a really fun league. This might be the end of it tonight, but we'll do a few. I'll do a few sparring before I go. It's been a lot of fun. I hope you guys are having a great time, and just yeah, there's been also good chats tonight. Thank you all so much. Hypergraph says tourism in Seattle is weird with the World Cup. Feels like not a lot of people are actually in town this week, but we'll see what happens. It's true. All right, Reaper, congratulations. Again, that was clean. Spaghetti confetti, awesome. You guys, thank you so much. I'll be able to spar a little bit, but we will. Jimmy Claymore's here. Okay, let's spar Jimmy. This will be so much fun. He's gonna whoop me really quick, but I really like it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Have to wake myself up a bit for this. I doubt I'm ready.
Ready, go!
Yeah, I didn't want to go. I didn't want to attack him.
Knockout!
I like the defense. I like all this.
Round two. Ready, go!
I thought it would be another attack. Not guaranteed.
Knockout!
I'm really glad you could finally get it in, Ori. You gotta hang in here for the sparring.
Ready, go!
I got like Jimmy Claymore.
Excellent!
Very good, very good.
Round four. Ready, go!
That duck card was nuts. That was also awesome too. Oh yeah. There's no more stagger, so this is like guaranteed. I thought I can crush under this, but no, it's too late. So the third kick, the third strike, will just beat that. Oh, it's really good. Good game, Jimmy. Good game. That PPKK is really good. PPK is good. Okay. PPK is good. Really good. That was awesome stuff. Thanks for showing me all that, Jimmy. I like that a lot. Really cool stuff from that pie. Good game. That was really cool stuff. Really awesome kick. Really awesome situation confirms too. So what I love about watching Jimmy is trying to watch where he's doing his situation. The low block was insane too. So let's see here. Yeah, the World Cup does start soon.
Round two. Ready, go!
Hey Baba, good games. Thank you. I had fun with you, man. Have a good night and thank you so much. It's always great to have you. It really is. So Reaper says, oh yeah, found this thing with Blaze where I can 3PP mid-high streak. Mid-highs are very interesting streaks. And if I cancel to Demon Tail at the fastest timing, the 2P that would hit No matter what option I did otherwise, whiffs. Oh my gosh, that's mean. Really? Okay. You canceled the demon tail at the fastest timing. 2P. Wow. Wow. Leon does have 2K, but wow, I need to test that out. The photo. Sorry for the mic hit. Make it a mental image. Double low P is always good. Never be afraid of doing 2P 2P. Like against people that are watching a bit, and either both. So people that are heavily scripted, but also people that are watching. 2P 2P connection work pretty well. What it does is it'll cut certain options out. It doesn't. Now that said, it puts a lot of risk because, again, -5. Technically, if they buffer to 17 frame, it's good. But when people are playing super active, like aggressively active, then including reactive, then so aggressively reactive as well as aggressively active, both of these can lose to a 2P 2P. And what's important is what you get with the 2P. So it's not just that you hit them with 2P 2P. So you hit them with 2P, you hit them with the second 2P, and you immediately go into a guessing game because they probably were not expecting that second 2P. So it's good training for both guys. Duraki says, it's a nasty conditioning tool. I need to experiment. It sounds like it. The 3PP, yeah, that's into Demon Tail. That is a really nasty conditioning tool. Within more, but I think messing with that is helping me play at a faster time rate. I think so. Your Demon Tails have been really wrecking me. It's good. I love it. So I can't believe how Hypergraph says, I can't believe how much I see that back turn kick launcher work from disadvantage for Pi. It's really good. Back turn kicks are usually faster than they look. Yeah, Hypergraph, definitely watch Jimmy Claymore for aspirational goals. Because Jimmy Claymore does awesome stuff. He heavily does situation checking, and because of that, you can usually find the logic of what he's trying to do. And it's a strength, not a weakness. Even if you figure out what he's going to do, it's hard to fight against. But I'm saying for you as a watcher, it's great for you to watch what he's situation confirmed. Is really, really beautiful guidance. And we don't have, we have some players like this in North America. We don't have like that many though. But in Asia, this is typically the strong players in Asia are like played this way. They do play with the strong textbooks usually. Jimmy is flexible because he fights so many Americans. So Jimmy's pretty flexible, but I think he wants to refine his skill game. So I think he pushes himself to do it regardless. Even if he thinks it might lose, I think he's still pushing himself to win on that. Because I think my gut tells me that Jimmy is a pure skill. Pure skill, pure knowledge. But I love that he's assertive in VF. He's not playing like the Shield-Pon way of doing it. You know, it'd be more like the Shield-Pon way of playing it. You know? But I really like it because he's challenging himself. And he's building his skills. And that's why he's so scary, but so much fun to fight against and spar with. Hey, Cod, how are you doing? You're catching us towards the end, but it's so great to have these folks in here today. I might call it a night soon, though. We'll see. I'm happy with everyone that's here. I'm just pretty tired now. I gotta get ready for tomorrow. This has been so much fun, everyone. Thank you all for your support. Again, congratulations to the players, especially top 8, but everyone who was at Combo Breaker. Congratulations, because everyone I know that I've talked to that played VF at Combo Breaker generally had a really great time. Of course, not everyone's happy with the results, that's how it goes. But everyone seemed to have had a great time and a lot of good Virtua Fighter matches, and a lot of people got stronger coming back from Combo Breaker and had a lot of things on their list to work on. So that's like the best part. Amazing event, awesome tournament, but also awesome Claymore VF vibes coming after you. I think that's pretty good. I like the games that Spaghetti's playing. Really good. That was really good. That low kick is pretty cool actually. You want to move. He's standing, so it's not as vulnerable. It can be vulnerable. It might be vulnerable.
Round 3.
On a V.
Ready, go!
Really nice.
Knockout!
Really like race players. It does feel good just to.
Ready, go!
How about it? It feels good just to. I'm really glad you're able to join us in this rules. I'm gonna hang in here for you.
Knockout! Round 5.
Here we go. Let's battle. Let's finish this round. Spaghetti does go for the big stuff though, so he's going for hard reads. That is something Go can do. But it is always a risk.
Knockout!
And good fight, you too. Alright, here comes the Reaper. This is a Reaper you should fear though.
Round 1.
Reaper versus Reaper should be so much fun to watch. Interesting use of 4-6. Backdash opening. Must be a police car force. Sounds like this is very risky. We'll just get out of this, but
Ring out! Round 2. Ready, go! All right. Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
That is such a cool bait. They'll still whiff rising. Like dumb, but it's cool. Like rising attack should hit a lot of
Knockout!
that. Rising attack should totally hit him in that situation.
Ready,
Where
go!
he flops on the other side of the opponent. So good. Oh my god. Look at how much coverage. Oh, that was awesome. Rayblade, way to do it. Way to do it. That was awesome.
Round 5. Ready, go!
They both trade. We just had a Tekken dual hit. We just had a Tekken dual launch. Very rare in VF. Super rare.
Knockout!
That was an intense battle, you two. Intense battle, both of you. Rush, you're getting experience against probably our best All Blaze player in North America. It's a lot of fun. It can be frustrating to embrace the learning experience unless you don't get in. You must have been busy. Sorry, my friend. Best self ring out ever, yeah. All Blaze has the best self ring outs. There's tons of them too.
Round one. Ready, go!
What the hell happened there? How did my jab lose? I like this. 9P plus 3 right here. It's so good.
Round two. Ready, go! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go!
Good games, my friend. Good games. I'm glad I guessed tiny right. I guessed right a little bit on each stuff.
I thought I'm better.
Thank you very much, Jimmy. Working on it. Working on it. Excellent. Oh, hey, sets to Tengu is always really good, especially off of his combo breaker run. He's probably jacked up and ready to train you hard. So.
Round one. Ready, go!
I like that elbow there. Very good. I love that. I'm Leon. I have anti-defensive measures. So.
Round two. Ready, go! Knockout!
So you want to prepare for the mid here, mid or because that side kick.
Round three. Ready, go!
game. This is where I'm saying that this eye poke acts almost like a high jab, right? Like it's hard to react to that. It's really hard to react to the eye poke. Even if it's guarded, even if it whiffs, it's hard to react to it. It just comes so quickly. Now you got Inori in this room. So Inori's getting there. Inori is this up and coming Go who's really strong. So don't count Inori out.
Ready, go!
Also, you're forgetting Tengu. Who did you mention? Tenku and Aztec? No. We have a super amazing Go player also from Vancouver. Nori. AKA Own Jeff. He might be the best one. So, him and Tengu are ridiculous. So, but I think Nori is really ridiculous.
Ready, go! Excellent.
So Hixalot's getting there. We still think of you as Vanessa, but no, I'm just kidding. You can't. You're getting there. That was so good. I love that low throw. I love her low throw. Holy cow, look at that. Look at that. It's so good.
Excellent.
Okay. Jab, elbow still. Yeah, it was good. That low kick makes me think it was that. It's not.
Ready, go!
Oh, I almost got you. I like that. Thank you very much. I'm glad I got this round. That was really nuts. So much fun though. I love fighting Jimmy so much. That was so good. Oh, I thought it would whiff. I didn't think this range would work. So much fun. Thank you so much for that battle, Jimmy. I thought I could hit you with 4K here, but the follow-up means no. I don't think I can. Oh my gosh, that was really fun. So much fun. Good game, my friend. Good game. That was worth that. It was worth that Q. Oh, it was really fun, man. So, really, really fun. I loved the interactions that, you know.
Round one.
So much fun.
Ready, go!
So Firebird, the hard part is
Knockout.
thinking of it as mistakes, because if you think about it as mistakes, you might be discounting the fact that it wasn't a bad decision if the guess was right. So it just means it was a bad guess, and bad guess can sound bad, but it really doesn't mean that. If it was a good option, but just the opponent picked a better way to beat it, and that is. The errors, there are errors, but I wouldn't. This game plays so fast that I wouldn't let yourself beat yourself up over errors. You just want to keep increasing the positives. You want to increase that. Yes, you do want to reduce the negatives, but increasing the positives will reduce the negatives too. And so if you're thinking too much about so what I'm getting at is that if your mindset is looking at it as mistakes, it might be harder later for you to reintegrate what was actually good about that option there. And it might make you think that there's like one answer, but this game there's lots of good answers. And I know that this makes it more ambiguous to learn. But you could also then say, but I need to do a better answer, right? And it's not so much a mistake as there was a better way to approach that could have covered this thing too. But if you look at it as a mistake, the problem is when you look at it as a mistake, you try to tell yourself not to do it anymore. But there was actually pretty good reasons to do the things you're wanting to do it. And so, but also it's, in my experience, it's easier for me to improve myself by opening it up, by adding more positives. I have a real hard time cutting down negatives. So instead, I find something better to do. And then that better to do thing kind of just, that like creates that takes away that quote unquote mistake. It makes it less like, it's not that I'm afraid of confronting it. I'm actually about owning up to my mistakes, owning up to bad uses of bad. I am about that actually. What I am saying though is that this game is just make sure that you're still seeing where it could have been good, but understanding why it wasn't good in that exact situation. Oh, he didn't give me a sign there, so maybe I was gambling harder than I thought. And I need to maybe gamble a little safer or a little more considerately, because we're still gambling in this game a bit. But sometimes it was a bad gamble. Okay. But when you say it's a bad gamble, there was still potential upside, right? When you look at it as a mistake, it can be easy to cut stuff out of your game. But when you cut stuff out of your game, you actually end up being more lost, because then you become more predictable. You become more. It's easier to fight somebody who's trying to cut stuff out of their moves, as opposed to someone who's kind of got the options there. I know it's kind of abstract, but that's just my feeling is that's just, at least that's my. But I do respect if you prefer the approach that seems to be what your approach is. I'll respect it. I'm just saying from my experience, it kind of works better where I'm talking about. So, at least with different people. But some people definitely want to crack down on mistakes. Yeah, I love fighting Jimmy so much. Yeah. Rock Reaper says, I need to get the PS5 extension on my Brooks Universal board before I start showing back up. Yeah, might be that you have to use the newer board, or you have to use the Wingman. The Wingman will cause a slight delay, but I don't think that delay is much at all. Almost none, but it's there. But I think the swapping the board also helps too. But yeah, making sure that your controller is PS5 ready is really important. And the Brooks has been the most consistent for me. I've used non-Brooks solutions and I haven't found that much consistency for me.
Excellent.
Especially when it comes to PS5. Jimmy is so much fun fighting. I know I keep saying it that way, but you guys know it's coming straight from the heart. Well, Sir Hixalot, I like that you play Go. So I want you to know that. I think you've improved so much because you play Go. Now in the case of Go, he's like very directly making reads. He's like Yomi, he's really Yomi incarnate. But I do think if you want to build Yomi, Go is one way to build Yomi up. But you still want to rebalance the other aspects of the game. And Braveblade makes an excellent point. He said that the USB extenders, like the Wingman, will save those ports, especially if you use your PS5 for Alpha. Okay, he's talking about also using USB hubs. I definitely I know USB hubs can add a delay, but I do think they do protect the devices, the consoles, because replacing those USB ports is not cheap. And so using a USB port, I think makes sense, even if it causes a slight, if it adds to the delay chain. Reaper had a good feedback. He said, like, it's just a call. It's off. But you can't be afraid to do things that just hurt you in this game. Yeah. This game wants you to be pretty active for the most part. And yeah. No. Firebird, I definitely relate to the wall. I definitely relate to the big wall. All of us have been there. The Rock Reaper hit a huge wall at times. So have I. So we've been there. We've all been there. Sometimes we're still there, or sometimes we're back in it. Sometimes you run into, like, we're praising Jimmy, but sometimes Jimmy feels he's in the wall. And so, so I know that Jimmy sometimes feels like he's stuck in a wall too. So, hang in there. We're here with you. We're wall buddies. It's like a chain gang, except we're plastered into the wall.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
So Firebird said, feels like this patch made me realize my fundamentals was really lacking, and now I'm trying to do that and try to play up to speed. It's making a lot of people feel that way, and I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it's a good thing. It's just that but it is a process, and it can be painful. So what Firebird says is true for a lot of people. I feel fortunate that 3 years ago, this specific one that people are feeling right now, I felt like it's something I was working on 3 years ago for me, because I was overusing ECD, and I still do. But right now, at least I, just go, well, okay, mark the ECD, you're using it too much again, so you're using it like a little. There's a situation where you should have put it away. And so, I'm trying to get better at putting it away. But what I do is I do a lot of dashing and low charting off of dash and crouch dash. That said, look at Jimmy low throw me like 3 times today and do half my life. So that's the scary thing about crouch dash. Low throw characters can really make you feel it, but it's a deep read though. So they put themselves at great risk. And you just go, okay, well, I mix it up with attack. Or I mix it up with throw. The throw would also beat the low, because you'll instantly stand the moment you hit the throw. And the throw will land on the low throw. So, Bummy Rushy says, why does it keep skipping his turn? That is weird. That's really weird, because I saw you in there, and we see you, but we see you not confirming when it's time to press a button to say you're ready. Alright, this will be the last one for me. Alright, Jimmy's going to trade me on Taka. This is good. I'll take the Taka trading. Yeah, Rayblade said he encountered a melted USB port at Evo. Yeah, those are terrifying once you see it.
Go!
We both did the 15 frame. I did 16 and essence. 17 maybe with that in.
Ready, go!
Oh, that low throw was so good. Low throw Oki was good.
Knockout.
This is whack right here. I hit him, but look at this range. That was just evade, but that's still good. But I tried to actually.
Ready, go!
This might re-ring out. Good game, Jimmy. That was a really fun battle, and yeah, this launcher will ring you out. Good game, my friend. Thank you so much for the battles, Jimmy. I'm gonna call it a night, but I had a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun. Thank you all so much. Bami Rashi, I hope you will get your games in. You should hang in this room. This is a wonderful room with a lot of strong players. It's a lot of fun. I am gonna call it a night. I'll be finding someone to raid, but I had a great time with everyone tonight. Thank you so much.
Round one. Ready, go!
What else people said though? I do think Sir Hicks-a-Lot and Firebird should definitely be sparring partners too. As well, pretty much everyone in this room. Yeah. Sir Hicks-a-Lot, I think playing Go really improved you a lot. I think it did but I think it helped you see things. I do think that when you were playing Vanessa, you were attacking way too much. And it's not that you shouldn't attack, it's just that but it's Vanessa too, so there's the precision requirement. But it was more like I think your total VF play, including your Vanessa play, improved a lot when you played Go, because then you had to really respect the typical flow that most people are fighting, so you could counter it. So you could counter the decisions you're making, and so your decisions got a lot better. I think you used to rely too much on crush options like Sabaki and Crush, and that those would have to do too much weight. And with Vanessa in Final Showdown, they were pretty low damage. They're higher damage now, so now it makes more sense to do it too. But I think when you played Go, I definitely saw you improve and see, like, you saw more, and it was easier for you to understand what we're talking about when we're talking about certain situations, and your grasp of the game has improved so much. I do think playing different characters helps a lot of people, more than they want to admit. So, yeah. I do think playing different characters helps. Like, it helps so much. So much. It also helps you understand the game itself. Yeah. If you only played Akira, that's a very skewed view of the game. If you only played Jackie, that's a very skewed view because Jackie doesn't crush much. Right? Akira applies pressure like almost by default, but he might not know it if he didn't play other characters. Jackie has really good moves, period. Really good, robust moves, period. And he knows it, but he might not understand why some people would try to crush. Until he plays another character, he realizes that crushing it can be very smart. It's just that Jackie doesn't crush that. So yeah, and the Rock Reaper says, it's one of those things where it's always nice to reassess your options, whether it be command training or just experimenting more and worrying less about the result. Yeah. And Cirxel says, is why I'm now playing Brad. I wouldn't focus on my punishment game, so I would leave tons of damage on top. Yeah, and Brad, you gotta punish. Like, that's the thing Brad is best at, is punishing. With punishing and guard punish. And then with that side punish too, but really his guard punish and his Brad's punishes are really the strongest trait about it.
Round three. Ready, go!
Firebird says, I can't even be mad at the chop counter. I'm gonna call that hard. And Rayblade says, you have to play a lot more versus your problem characters if you don't take the time to learn yourself. So, Firebird, you can Tenchi or counter that chop if your attack hit him early. This isn't one. Jimmy says, thanks a lot. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you so much.
Round four. Ready, go!
Rock Reaper said, my friend years ago went on a week of challenge with every character in the game, and he has a solid understanding of everyone in the cast, how they operate, and what to look for, and it's definitely a good idea. Hey, have a great night, Reaper. Thank you so much. Good games, Reaper. Really quick, let me do this thing. Okay, I already timed out. Sorry about that, you guys. I'm reading this before I go to bed. Let's see. Trixel says, have a good night. Appreciate the stream. Hopefully we can do another long session again. Yes, hopefully soon. I do plan to have a couple sessions tomorrow night, but they're already booked. So
Round one.
or tomorrow morning and tomorrow night. So Fiber says it's not just problem characters, it's also problem playstyles that I take too slow to adjust to. It is tricky, but I will say that almost every character can play all of the styles in this game. Does that mean they should? Not always, but yeah, so you're gonna learn different approaches and stuff, and that is, playing different characters will help you see it in a more direct way, and then you'll start to see how your character can do it. So yeah, keep it up. Firebird, you are strong with what you've built, but I think this plateau is an opportunity. I know it's been humbling, and that's frustrating, but I do think this is what makes you much stronger. Like every strong player goes through a lot of things, but they come out. It takes time. It takes a lot of time, but a lot of times they come out way stronger at some point. Like there comes a point where it kind of clicks, but mostly it's just them doing a lot of different stuff, and that's what makes this game, like, to me, it's what's amazing about this game is that you're always learning, and you're constantly you're building so much skill because the game gives you so much places to build skill and so many ways to apply it. Yeah, Strawberry does say that Vanessa offense stance has great punishment. So that's good feedback for us. So Hicks a lot that offense stance Vanessa can do a lot of good punishment. That's true. Actually, Vanessa's good at calling stuff. Actually, she's very good at punishment. It's just kind of it's like a very advanced skill, but she has it. She has guard punish, but she also has duck and punish in an insane way. So yeah. But Strawberry says also, but it can feel jarring sometimes using two different punishments. It can. I can imagine. It's hard enough for me to do one. Sirixlaw said, yeah, the playing Go really forced him to really learn how to play. Very glad he picked it up. Me too. However, says, heck, Leon can be added to the characters that impress a lot. Kind of. Here's what I would say, Firebird. A lot of people that have tried playing Leon get very confused because they end up telling me almost always without fail that he's not as strong as they thought he was once they play him. And that's because Leon is a lot of conditional damage. I need to like set the opponent up to do something, and I need to read on it. It's hard to just punish mistakes with Leon. I mean, you can KK, you can do certain things, but he gets a lot less reward playing that way. And even his guard, except for the Taka matchup, his guard punish is like, okay, Taka and Brad, because they made Brad more punishable for Leon. So, there's that. But generally speaking, Leon doesn't get that much on guard punish outside of like Taka and Brad. And so he's incentivized to really get the opponent to it and beat that. But he also has all the tools to disrupt defensive characters. So if a character is relying on Sabaki, Leon can totally deal with it. If a character like Aoi is relying too much on her reversals, Leon can totally make it hard for her because he can counter hit launch high, mid, or low. So that is very like that turns the odds against Aoi by a lot if she persists in playing that way. So she has to kind of condition him to want to use a mid attack and then that, but that's not exactly. It's something she can do, but it shouldn't be her plan A,
Round 1.
right?
Ready, go!
And Leon has good lows. It doesn't mean that he can just keep doing lows. They're all super punishable. And we're not saying that to say, oh, we're saying it to just let you know that that Leon is making it. He's gambling. But it is fun to, if you feel frustrated at like playing against a character, it is not a bad idea to play the character and try them out just a little. You don't have to fully commit. You can try them out and just gradually work on it, and you'll learn stuff that it's good at, stuff's bad, right? He's good at punishing like a Bari, actually. He's good at totally messing with people that attack him. He's very strong at that. He's good at evade punishment and evade pressure. And then of course he's amazing at ring out, and he's pretty good at the wall. But he has the tools for each situation to kind of do stuff with it. But I think Go is even better at that aspect. But Leon has utility. He can be very annoying, and he could, you can definitely encourage you to use a backdash game, to use a movement game, to use an Abari game. He's good at that. But a lot of people will feel the lack of like a beat knuckle or the lack of a 6K launcher. They'll feel like that his launchers are slow. I like to make them look easy. They're kind of hard to do. So, but it's fun. But I do think it's cool if you want to mess with him, because I think a lot of people start to understand his weaknesses when they play him. So that's really powerful. They start understanding ideas of different approaches they can take and making it hard for me. And honestly, people that are really strong at the game that know exactly how to play super passive, that passiveness can be really frustrating for me. But it is a slow burn, and it requires a lot of skill and knowledge to be able to do it well. Sharkstyle said, yeah, I feel you punishing me more when I play Brad, but that can also be because I need more time with him. I don't punish much against Brad. I punish because I fought Brad so much, right? Like in Final Showdown, my main rival was Brad, so that's why my Brad game is kind of is like a wall for a lot of people. But look at Assassin has cleared that wall. Assassin's Brad gives me hell now, and it's a lot of fun. But I benefited from having really strong opponents that are Brad, right? Yellowtail, of course, is one of them. But I've had many opponents, right? I had the Racer X. I had our Panda used to play Brad. Used to fight against No. I used to fight against so many Brad players, and while we didn't play a ton, Killer Kill and I have had awesome battles back and forth with each other. But that was when I already had a lot of Brad rivals and knowledge. So he got to learn a lot more about. I think he got to learn a lot more about the openings in his Brad game, fighting against me. Even if we didn't fight as much, I think I kind of showed him a lot of stuff that helped him in his Brad. Knockout. So Leon can press a lot because he's got the tools. So, yeah. But what I would say is defense is good against Leon, and also applying the Itaku is good against Leon. But Leon has the utility. He has stuff that crushes. He has Sabaki. He has Pari. So he can create lots of noise. And you guys know that I create a lot of noise. Yeah, keep it up. Aoi can definitely open people up and crack them. I think she does. I think what Aoi's good at is she's good at push and pull. She's very good at pushing and pulling. I like that with Aoi. That's more of a Final Showdown approach, but I do like pushing and pulling with Aoi. I like her sweep game. Her sweep game is amazing. I do think more Aoi players should use her sweeps. But it's a complicated game. Her sweep game is amazing. Probably the best low in the game in some ways. Or a candidate for best lows in the game. Aoi's elbows are so good at conditioning attack defense. And then she can totally, once the opponent's sucked into it, she can like punish predictable patterns. She can do it. She can disrupt them a lot too. So I think Aoi is really good at pushing and pulling. And then the more Yomi you have, the stronger she is. It is so scary when you fight someone who's got really good Yomi as Aoi and can do all the really complicated games out there. It's so much fun though. Yeah, 3 years ago, when I was in France, I hung out with Kingo at his place, and we fought a lot, and I had so much fun fighting against Kingo and Aoi. In offline VF on the PS3, and on Final Showdown, but it was so much fun, And you know, his mastery of the sweep situation was really awesome. I would throw everything at it. We played pretty much every variation possible from the sweep, but he won most of it whenever it went to that. It was just really fun though. It was really fun challenging each other, challenging him on the read, and yet he reacted to certain stuff and then read on certain other stuff. It was nuts. I don't know how it is in Evo Worlds. People don't focus on it as much, but to me it's still a crazy, awesome part of her game. So, yeah. Hey Rental, so good to see you. You should join this room, play with these guys. Yeah, you're in the room. I am going to leave the room and let you guys do... Actually, here's what I'll do. I'll stay up. I'm going to chat. I am going to put myself as spectator. After this game, you guys are going to be jumping into a league. I'm too tired to leave. But I'm going to go ahead and put the league in. You can stream it. You guys can have fun. I don't know who will follow, but it'll be fun. So yeah. So Rental Animator, so good to see you, my friend. I just couldn't say goodnight properly. But yeah, Sir Hixlaw says that is Tengu and I. We always try to counter each other, so we always start our sets playing conservatively. Yeah, one of the things I love the most about fighting Tengu Man, ever since I first started playing against Tengu Man, is that he really tries everything in the game, and he studies, but he also tries, and he tries to make everything work. And so his knowledge is immense, both on knowledge but on feel. And I always love fighting him. I always feel like we get into really good Yomi battles. I feel like I can feel his thinking, at least in our sparring battles. Right? But I really enjoy it so much. It's a really fun dialogue, similar to like when I'm fighting against Rushdown Turtle. There's a lot of like Rushdown Turtle's always like, I see what you're doing. You like try it again. I'm gonna show you what happens if you do it again. You know, Tengu Man's a little different than that, but Tengu Man's like, well, I'm gonna try this approach, and I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try to do this to you, and it's a lot of fun trying to fight on the mind game levels with these two.
Knockout.
And Kusano says, "Don't tempt me." Yeah, this room is stacked. All right, here we go. You guys have fun. I'm gonna go downstairs, get some more ice water while you guys fight. We are following Rayblade X. We're following Rayblade X. Bummy Rushy, don't worry, you're on a 1-round break because each round one person will have a break. Each round one person has a break because we have an odd number of players. But you will get to play. You'll get to play six matches in a row after this round. You might be falling Firebird.
Knockout.
Really fun watching this battle.
Round 2. Ready?
Aoi versus Aoi. Always an interesting mirror too. And yes, quarter circle forward P plus K, good move, especially in the Aoi mirror match because of all the elbows that she might do. Punches. Really nice use of Sundome. Or Sundome.
Knockout.
using the 1P plus G back, down back low throw. Now, something that I should state about Aoi. Aoi is a little technical because of the way her move list is divided between standing and attacks that are done from standing versus attacks that are done from crouching. I think this is easy to overlook, but this does make her a challenge to kind of learn how to apply different moves, because sometimes you would have to go extra if you want to work around the move from standing or crouching, but especially if you're trying to use a standing move from a crouch position, because you might have to buffer forward dash or back dash to do it. And so because of that, like, Aoi's move list has a very strong separation. It's based on whether she's recovering standing or recovering crouching. Alright, the 1P plus G.
Knockout.
力だけではあかしまへん。
Alright, got Firebird versus Spaghetti Confetti. I'm gonna leave it on this view. I'm gonna go take care of something. I'll be back in a bit. But you guys enjoy the fights. Glad to see Rental Animator in here. Let's have so much fun.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Ring out! Round three. Ready, go! Ring out! Round four. Ready, go! Ring out!
Alright, I'm back. Sorry to keep y'all waiting.
Forgot to
Rental
train, eh?
Animator versus Rayblade. Awesome. Oh, I definitely hope for more videos from Jimmy Claymore. Alright, The Rock Reaper, have a good night, rest well. Thank you very much. Game's too hard for everybody to play, let's go. Thank you all very much again tonight. Alright. Amirashi versus Jimmy Claymore. And Rental Animators fighting Firebird.
Round one. Ready, go!
Really nice strategic use of down kick with Jimmy's go. Jimmy is also using the crouching approach against Kai. A lot of it. And he's gonna react when he thinks he needs to react.
Round two. Ready, go!
I like a lot of what Amirashi is doing, especially what he's not doing. Like early on, I think he realized that Jimmy will try to punish him if he does 1KK. He's been very clean about what he does with 1K. Whether he's disrupting or whether he believes he's going to get the counter hit to do the follow.
Ready, go!
Nice use the 3P. I might show Amirashi the 3PK2 later on. It's a tricky one to get used to, but if he might already knows how to do it. If he doesn't, I'll be happy to show him sometime. The problem is the game's frame counter doesn't show us like what the frames actually are when you do this kind of stuff. Because you're canceling the charge kick into you're just canceling the stance or the charge kick.
Knockout.
And the muscle memory is very awkward. It took me about 2 hours to get used to doing it in the matches. And it's still not comfortable, but it's fun to do. I'll show it tonight. Glad to hear about the good games. The hair physics are wild. If you want to see the craziest hair physics, Final Showdown, when you have the it's like kind of a geisha type of hair. It's not geisha, but like there's a wild hairstyle that you could have on the female character, especially Eileen. So Tricky's old costume. Also, yeah, Tricky's old costume was pretty nuts. Basically, people would play Eileen with like a kimono and with this like hair that would just, it was like Willow Smith. That song, I whip my hair back and forth. It's like that. Like you kind of want to play, like I kind of want to make a music video of it, like a video with that song and with the characters with that hair going all over the place.
Excellent.
All right, this match. Here we go.
Round 2.
Mental Animator versus Jimmy.
Ready, go.
Jimmy's been really good about the low guard into react versus the mids, I guess, from the mid section.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go.
Spiked baseball bat, which makes us think of Megan. That was beautiful. I love this. This is, you guys know how much I love this setup. I like the way Rental does it nowadays.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go.
The good feedback. Strave said, I think Eileen got buffed, but I liked her more last patch. Very true. Yeah, Tekken 7 Negan was pretty funny.
Knockout.
Alright, good battle. Jimmy Claymore versus Mental Animator. It's very, very tough. It was really good stuff from both players. Okay, we got one more round here. We're gonna follow Rayblade versus Bummy Rushy. Two very good friends of mine. Tries so I can control Tekken players again. 8 needs funnier DLC.
Round 1. Ready, go.
Well, you know what they should do? They announced Yujiro Hanma, right? The father of Ogre, the father of Baki, as the new character in Tekken 8. I do think that's a good fit. I personally do like Baki. I think what they should do, no, they shouldn't do this. But thematically, what they should do is that Hanma just basically every time he hits the opponent, it's a heat engage. Because that's basically what's happening in a real Hanma battle. You know, it's like every time he hits the opponent, it's a heat engage. You know, even just punch them. You know, it's like that would be true to the power of Yujiro. It would be lore accurate. You know?
Round 3. Ready,
I don't know if they want him to go full on, you know, all the violence that he does do, but you know. Like he kicks you in the shin, heat engage. You know, like creepy hit. He didn't gauge. Clammy says, I want Yujiro to be able to turn off his opponent's heat, calling it a gimmick. You can beat it if you know it. Yeah. That would be pretty awesome if you can shut off the opponent's heat engage. Or shut off the opponent's heat. Watch, they'll have like a side story where Yujiro's like standing there and, you know, Kazuya and Jun have their moment. Like, one of the weirdest moments in the series. You know? A real thanks dad moment. You know? And Calamity knows exactly what I'm talking about. It's like, it's a, like, what a creeper kind of moment, you know? So... Alright, congratulations Jimmy Claymore, Spaghetti Confetti, and Rental. Really awesome stuff. Good stuff. Hope you guys had a real fun time with that. You guys should keep fighting in this room. I am gonna call it a night though, but yeah. Yeah, Calamity was like the biggest dad really moment I've ever seen. Hey, thanks a lot. Jimmy says, thanks a lot for hosting. My pleasure. Good games, everybody. Good games to you, Jimmy. Good games, everybody. Have a good night, Rental Animator. Thank you very much. Guys, thank you very, very much. My pleasure. I always love doing this room. And I might be streaming some Virtua Fighter tomorrow. Both in the morning on West Coast time and also in the evening. We'll see. I want to make sure the opponents are comfortable with it. If I do. If they're not, you know, some cases, some might not want it to be streamed. So we'll see. But I am doing a couple sessions tomorrow. And I might be doing some. I might have room for sessions on the week. So see. Yeah, I do this every Tuesday unless something like the electricity goes out or family has something going on. So should be no problem. And yeah, I do this pretty much every Tuesday night, man. So always love having you, and I'm really glad you had a good time. You know I want to make sure you have a good time too, because I always enjoy you. You always help me have a good time when we're in our sessions and stuff. So yeah, definitely get in that time before Evo. It helps, and you're doing good. You're doing a lot of good stuff, man. All right, I'll catch you all later. While we watch this match, we'll be finding someone to read. Thank you all so much. Late Tuesday night is more of a calm night most of the time. So it might take me a while to find this. Happy sending you all to. I know last week it was a little different, but I hope you enjoyed it regardless. If anybody says they're going to stream Virtua Fighter, I will totally raid them. But yeah.
Round one. Ready?
It is, yeah. I understand, Bummy. You know I understand it too well. Shaving Rabbit asks, do you have a tutorial on timing in neutral? So the thing about VF is it's about, first you want to master fighting at range 0. Virtua Fighter is primarily played at range 0, and you want to master buffering first. This might be counterintuitive when you come from other games. It's really important in Virtua Fighter. Maybe I'll do this first. Yeah, we'll go ahead. So as much as I want to showcase this awesome battle, I think it's a good question. I think I can fit it in. So, in Virtua Fighter, my bad. Let's hit the escape button. There we go. Alright, training mode. You guys can see what I'm used to doing. So, Virtua Fighter wants you to fight at range 0 first and master that. And that's why you feel stuck at it a lot of times. And we'll talk a bit about this. But And so I'll try to make this a quick lecture. And so timing does matter, but you want to master buffering first. So what do I mean by buffering? Virtua Fighter and Tekken, they use the term buffering a little different. Okay. Virtua Fighter might use it the way that a Guilty Gear player would understand it, which is we have the input buffer, this whole sequence on this top left that you can see, right? And it's what reads and interprets what our inputs are. Okay, and buffering just simply means I'm going to in Virtua Fighter, we have a generous input buffer. We have 12 whole frames that we can input our next move. So if the opponent were to come up to us and do this, right? I could block and then put my attack really early. You can see how early I hit punch him, right? That's a little too early. And it'll just come out pretty quick. Right? You can watch my input buttons, it's way early, right? And it'll just do it like right away. Right? And if I get myself counter hit, well, that one, I don't want to get counter hit by that move anyways. And so we can input really early and it'll just come out right away. See how early I input this? Even before he could even do it. And the moment that he recovers, he'll do it. Pretty much when you see this white cloud that represents being blocking, the moment that thing dissipates, it's pretty much how early you can finish inputting your next move, right? You do have Sabaki's. Okay, so that's what we mean by buffering. It just means inputting your next move right away. Another case example of buffering. Okay. I want to respond to this, and so I can input it really early. The moment that see how that when he punches my knee and I block it, when I block it, that white cloud disappears. That's when I can input my next move, and it comes out just like that, way early. Right? I didn't have to wait till I was recovered. I can just do it right away. And with that, I can do slower moves. Right? I can even do pretty slower moves to beat this level. This is actually not a good move. I have to do it slower. Yeah, like that. So I can do this, right? But if I do this, if I try to wait and do this, I might lose. See, like that, right? But I can just do it early. See? And this thing happens to be a hit throw, so I can hit punch and go. I can hit throw the moment this thing hits, and it'll do a lot of damage. Now the standard answer is this one. A lot of people have trouble doing this in the match. This is the standard. Elbow, forward and punch. And if I do that, I can mix up between attack and throw, depending on what I think they do. If I think they're going to defend, I'll do this, right? However, let's make this recording where they just do this. Okay? So throwing's going to lose. If I try to throw, well, attack beats throw. So see how mashing just beats throw here? Right? It didn't work, like last time it worked well. So instead, do that. I can do elbow, count hit him with elbow, then do my next move. Or, yeah. Counter hit gives me the +7, and because I think he's gonna mash, I do an attack. Right? But I can't be too late. And so in Tekken, the thing is that in Tekken you're used to waiting to do this. But in this game, you can do it fairly early, which will guarantee that you do it. And the thing is if you don't buffer, you will probably think you're losing to lag, because your masher opponent will out-hit you. But the fact is, it just meant you weren't buffering. And even when you have lag, you can still buffer. In fact, you actually can buffer earlier. because lag would be like, well, now it's gonna register that. But on delay based network. In this game, you want to get used to buffering. So you want to just know that a lot of times you just need to input a little earlier to do stuff, and you can input the motion while holding guard as long as you let go of guard and then hit the last direction and end the attack. Okay. So now timing in neutral. First off, I want to say in Virtua Fighter the most important attacks is the boxing, high punch. When people ask what are the best attacks in the game, high punch, low punch, elbow, throw. These are the best moves in the game. But they're setup moves. They don't win by themselves. They set up, right? Interrupt them, mix up. Interrupt them, throw. Right? Interrupt them, punch. As long as I get this red spark on either high punch, low punch, or elbow, if I get this red spark, I can mix up usually. If I'm close enough, I can mix up throw and attack. That's where we go back into getting that first example. I think he's going to defend. Nope, can't do that because he's still doing this, so. Then we have this second recording. He's going to be more thoughtful. I'm going to throw him. He's going to defend. I'm going to throw him. And look at how, and there's a lot of damage to do it. Throw does a good amount of damage. This is not a weak throw. Yeah, so this is the starting point for Virtua Fighter, is this boxing. And also, the problem is okay, so if you're coming from Tekken or other fighting game, you might be used to moving back and guarding, which you can't really, in VF doesn't really happen. You can't really guard cancel backdash. You can interrupt backdash with attack. And backdash is, if you get hit out of backdash, you're gonna get counter hit. So backdash is risky. It doesn't mean it's bad, but it means it's risky. What is backdash good for? Backdash is good for causing them to whiff, and then you can launch them. So backdash is good for that. Backdash and whiff punishment. But it's really risky. So it's better to fight at range 0 on VF and fight like this. So the tools in neutral with the high punch, as long as they you're gonna have this thing guard and low punch. Guard and punch it. Right? This 1-2 is pretty strong against most characters. High punch, elbow. Punch, I'm gonna guard cancel this high punch so that I don't do the string. Otherwise, now the string would be fine, but this is better, right? +7 on this elbow, but if I punch, +5 if I do this punch, right? And that's okay, but this elbow's better. So how much damage? 22 damage, 25 damage, and stronger mix-up. I'm just gonna tell you, a bigger advantage means stronger mix-up. Yeah. Anyways, shaving Rabid, I hope that helps a little bit. The timing for the neutral here, okay, finally in the neutral. In Virtua Fighter, we talked about you can't guard cancel backdash. You can guard cancel forward dash. You should do it. You should crouch dash, which is down forward, diagonal, diagonal, diagonal. And then standing guard. Your biggest threats your opponent will do to you is going to be mid attacks and throws. So you just dash in and guard. It's really strong. And you could do it as, it's a safe way to approach. Right? You don't have to worry about the distance between forward and back, right? Like Street Fighter. It's just that backdash is the risky thing, but backdash is going to set up like a whiff punch. Like, boom. It's like, oh, you whiff? Then I'm going to strike. Whiff, I'm gonna throw it. So, I hope that makes sense. But moving forward and defending is what you can do. Moving forward and attacking is what you can do. So your opponent doesn't do anything and they're slower than you, you can just go in and throw them or go ahead and attack them. But if they're faster than you move in, and if you see them attack, you guard. That's kind of how you fight the neutral first. And then once you've kind of established rhythm and you know that you can safely punch really fast, jab elbow. If you counter hit with this elbow, you can do like a throw, or you can do like a launcher, right? But if he blocked my attack, I should defend. So finally, the last bit of advice I got to give you is that in Virtua Fighter, this game is a 1 to 2 move game, really at its core. It does have strings; they are good, but you need to master the 1 to 2 move flow, right? You need to master stuff more like what to do after single attacks, not after full strings. The problem is like a lot of character strings are weak to low punch, generic ones. So if you fight a masher, you just low punch and mix them up. But if they're truly a masher, you low punch into an attack that's going to punish them. So this guy comes at me and does this. Okay. Not a real thing, right? And then I can do, like that. Okay. Low punch, on hit launcher. It's not exactly a real thing, yeah. This isn't either, but this is a real thing. Yeah. Those are some basics. We can talk more about VF. If you watch my YouTube channel on the CHANCHAI'S Dojo playlist, I think the session I have with T Taco Guy is pretty good for kind of getting a sense of how the neutral works and how to do boxing in general. And that should give you a good for the timing. But I do want to give you advice for when you fight against somebody that's like the YOLO style. The YOLO style is somebody who sits back and waits and just like will do like a big ass attack when you're close enough, right? They'll do something like really big that might even, right? But usually doesn't. Usually it's just a big attack. It's like this, right? They'll just wait for you to. They'll stay far away and then do this. What you do is you move in and you defend them, and then you either attack them if they like to mash, but most likely they like to defend if you block them. So you move in, you guard them, and you throw them. That's all it is. You move in, guard, throw. Usually is the answer against the YOLO style. So in this case, you're using the rock, paper, scissors of Virtua Fighter. Defend, like guard, is good to use against attack. It will give you advantage. That will make your attacks better than theirs. Once the moment you defend them, you want to attack without hesitation. And if you know that they're going to defend, after you defend them, then you throw them without hesitation. I know it's a bit much, but the rock, paper, scissors is, he's mashing, I'm going to defend, but low punches also beats mashing. That's the weakness of mashing itself. Most of the time, I'm going to defend. We're going to have this 1 to 2 move flow. And then we have this 1-2 that will be there. So this 1-2 is what messes with people that are obsessed with the 1 move flow and are not checking the either move. But Virtua Fighter does not have many plus on block moves. Unlike most fighters have a lot of plus on block, Virtua Fighter does not have block moves. Only really in the strings, and the strings have a lot of vulnerabilities. So that's my advice. Feel free to leave a comment on the video. I will be happy to share some guides for you. I would love to do a session, Firebird. Yeah, work on Nitaku and neutral. Yeah, it's good. Also, I need to learn how to deal with 2 people. By the way, I always Nitaku is 4-3 people's kids, generic. Right, and that's a good topic right now. So Aoi, the thing about Aoi, and I've been thinking about it a lot because of how I would like to teach her. Right? It's like, how would I like to teach her? And ultimately, the versatile move for Aoi is 6K or 4-3P plus K, right? 6K is 18, that's not really good enough. It's really this, right? 4-3P plus K, and yet you'll be a Nitaku after, but she's good at reverse Nitaku, right? She's really good at reverse Nitaku. But, right, and that's simply because, you know, no, this might not be good. The problem is that if she's standing, if she's crouching, she doesn't get this. But either way, this is still good. It's just that this is risky on the block punish aspect. Of course, this is good. I don't even know the combo yet. I just know that this is the move. Right? Just keep you. Yeah. So P 4-3P should be on air type. Yeah, P 4-3P is Nitaku. So setting up Nitaku is really good against Aoi, right? What would we use for that, right? We would do this still again. +9, we can even do this. Yeah, I think this is what Ray likes to do. It's pretty much. The advice I'd give Firebird though is that Nitaku, you need to do it without hesitating. You condition, if you're going to use Nitaku, you want to condition it by doing it without hesitating. If you hesitate, you create a lot of fudge room for your opponent to totally blow it up. If you do it without hesitating, it is scary, it's impactful, it will do the results as needed, and it leaves a stronger impression. But it's you acknowledging that you are committing to a guess when you do Nitaku. So if you guess wrong, it's okay, but you got to be ready for when they beat your Nitaku option. You need to just be ready for that situation and not be in awe or shock that they beat you. You know that you're gambling, so you do it without caring. So far as that. And then you need to master both. You need to get comfortable doing the throw option just as much as you're comfortable doing the attack option. Most players in fighting games in general, most people coming from other fighting games are going to only do the attack option, and that's the weakness. They will get Nitaku and they'll just attack, and they will just, they'll end up doing a weird thing, right? The weird thing they'll do is they'll poke in the throw during Nitaku because they're not comfortable just doing the throw out, you know. And so you have to just get used to doing it without caring, and just be like, if he guesses right, it's okay. I'm gonna fight him still. If he guesses wrong, I'm gonna beat him down still. Right? It's just part of the fight. So the most important lesson I can give about Nitaku is that you do it with zero hesitation. You do it without hesitation, almost like you don't care. It's a lot easier to mix it up. It's a lot easier to do the thing you need to do. It's a lot easier to attack your opponent's tendency in Nitaku. And so the most important thing is that when you know what your Nitaku options are. Now I would start with, again, 4-3P plus K is a fine one. And then you're like, well, okay, but they sidestep. Well, yeah, then the answer was throw. It wasn't that you had to change the timing of 4-3P plus K. It was that you were supposed to throw or sweep, or half circular if you want, but I would rather you would just throw. Because it's very clean there. And when you act with zero hesitation, that makes the Nitaku closer. The beauty of VF is that the Nitaku, the mix-ups, are not. They're rarely pure. They are rarely that pure. but they come close. But that wiggle room is what gives you the chance to hack them. It's what gives the opponent the chance to hack them. So being able to do Nitaku and be ready for the consequences. Don't care. Don't be upset because they guessed right. Be ready for how to fight after they guess right. And also be ready for how to extend the damage when you guess right. If you can do this puts your mind at ease. At first it will feel chaotic. After a while you'll start to see patterns of play. You'll start to realize how to condition people. And then later on you'll learn how to use different options, like even basic jab. Why would somebody just use jab with Nitaku? There's reasons. So you'll start to see those more, but get comfortable just doing the options without hesitation. It doesn't mean you mash the option. It means you cleanly execute it, nice and clean, zero hesitation. Best advice I can give to you about Nitaku. Most people's weakness on Nitaku is their hesitation. Most people give themselves away, and that's where a delay uppercut becomes really strong. That's where me just moving around and then shooting an uppercut at the right time is really powerful, because they're hesitant. And then they'll try to say it was the game, it was the system, it was the online lag. It was their brain, it was their mental state, it was their hesitation. Almost for sure. Yeah. Also, definitely hit up Ray for advice on Aoi. He's really got good Aoi advice. I haven't put enough time. I'm just trying to get the idea on the fundamentals with her and where to go from there, but I will learn combos more. But generally speaking, though, she does give you the avenues to learn all aspects of the game, actually. Every character theoretically does. She really gives you a lot to work with. I think she's awesome. But the technical aspect of her is how much crouch state and stand state divide her movements, or are separated just on that difference. Because she has a move that's 3P from crouch, she's got a move that's 3P from standing. She's got that on different aspects too, right? Your repositioning throw, she's got to be standing, or she's got to and if she even buffers backdash, it won't do the same. It will do 4-6 throw. So her 6th throw, repositioning throw, needs her to be standing already to do it, because the from crouch changes it into a different kind of throw, and buffering dashes doesn't quite work because she has 6-6 throw and she has 4-6 throw. So she can't do 4-4-6 throw, and she can't do 6-6 throw to stand cancel into these her reposition throw. She has to pretty much make sure that whatever she did before it left her in the stand position. That is the funny thing about Aoi. Now that said, she could evade dash cancel, but even then, same problem. 4-6 and 6-6 exist as throws, so she still won't get the 6 points. It's not a bad thing. I'm just highlighting why I say it's technical. Why her move list is divided between when she's standing and when she's crouching, more than a lot of other characters. A lot of characters can do the same attack from crouch or standing on a lot of their moves, and so then it's like a small thing to learn the moves where you need to force standing or you need to force crouching. Aoi by default is just kind of needs to 4-3P plus K is one of the moves that can be done either standing or so this makes her an interesting character on an execution level for the basics. It's not so bad. It just takes time, and you've already played enough time, so that's not probably an issue for you. But it's interesting to understand how much that affects the decisions and the options you have from those situations. Yeah. Anyways, thank you very much, and let's work on it sometime. Everyone, you guys have a good one. Sorry if that was such a rambly lecture. It was a really late night. It's a lot of fun. I appreciate it. I like all the questions. Anyways, you guys have a good one. You take care. Play more VF. You learn the most from playing, but you can reinforce what you learn from playing by studying and labbing. Good that we have Kung Fu Hustle here. Again, I'm gonna find the place to raid. I appreciate you all. Have fun, play more VF, have a lot of fun.
Round one. Ready?
We'll find something to raid. So Kung Fu Hustle versus Chow. Chow, also a player from British Columbia. Really, really strong. Has placed well at EVO, placed well at Sega Cup, placed well in online tournaments, and has also fought well against Japanese players that fought in America. So Chow is a really strong player. And he's a good friend. So.
Round two.
And Kung Fu Hustle also a really cool friend. So appreciate you guys so much. Alright, we are going to raid the DOJO. He has supported me so much. And right now he's doing some replay review, some Chun-Li's labbing. And so let's do it. I don't know what DBD is, that's what he's doing right now. But say hi to the DOJO, he's a good friend. And you might even see FC Racer in there. FC Racer's probably seen. Say hi to the DOJO for me. So Kusano, Chow is on the island. He's on the island that takes a long commute by ferry. So Chow and Kamai's are in Victoria. So I'm sorry to tell you that. Because I know that it takes like a long, I heard it's a long ferry. I heard it's like many hours. It's like, really? You know? So, yeah. But those two are very strong, and I would love the BC community to be closer in geographic location. You all are awesome. I want to go visit BC soon myself. I'll let you guys know. I want to take my family up there and see how beautiful it is. All right, we're gonna raid. Them, and so we're gonna raid the DOJO. You guys enjoy. Have a good one, and thank you so much.